Okay. Hello everyone. Hello. You got it, Oblivion. Thank you very much. One second here. Thank you for the follow, Thrustin. I'm doing okay. Just 1 second, and we can get started. Okay. So what did everyone think? Well, first of all, for anyone who was there yesterday, the stream cut out. Oh wait, hold on. Let me fix the audio a little. The stream cut out yesterday. I was having issues. I continue to have issues. Yeah, so that was a thing. And I've been troubleshooting for basically on and off for a day. And it's in progress. It's in progress. You'll notice the quality is a bit lower. That's because I'm using a VPN, because apparently my internet service provider is not great with certain things. I don't know. It's a whole thing. If the stream cuts out, we're just going to end for today because I'm having issues. But this seems to be a bit of a workaround. So hopefully it'll work for today's stream, and we can get it sorted out in the future. But yeah, so what did you guys think of the episode? 10 out of 10 content, but 9 out of 10 adaptation. 9 out of 10. Cool. Yes, sorry. Someone said there might be a Season 4 Part 4. No. I don't think so. Was almost tearing up the whole time. 10 out of 10, probably top 5-ish in the series. Very cool. Didn't have the same impact as the manga, but I enjoyed it a lot. Cool. So generally very positive, it looks like. Generally seems very positive. Yeah, it's gonna be... So for anyone who isn't aware, they announced that there will be a Part 3 to the anime. That'll be somewhere between 8... If I had to guess, I'd say 8 episodes. If I had to guess, 8, 9... I can't imagine it being much more than 9 or 10. Like, I can't imagine that at all. Unless they add stuff, I'm not sure. Dawn of Humanity is... Oh, is it called Dawn of Humanity? I said The Dawn of Humanity. Okay, let's fix that. Okay. Dawn of Humanity is, as of right now, before a rewatch, my favorite anime episode. Holy shit. I'm glad you liked it that much, Luciano. That's great. Yeah, 6 to 8 episodes sounds okay. I'd say somewhere between 7 and 9 is what I would guess. Absolutely adored the episode, but I need to rewatch it before deciding whether it's my favorite or top 2 of the season. Yeah, so, okay, so I guess, they could stretch it to 12 episodes with good pacing. That doesn't sound like good pacing to me. Just them stretching it out like that sounds like bad pacing, but, no, I know what you mean. No, that was false. Suspect's fine. It's an anime season. There'll be more anime. So, there will be another stream series of these episode discussions, so that's cool. Yeah, so as for me, I generally loved it. I think there were a couple of rough little things here and there, or like things that could have been done better, but they're mostly nitpicks. With one, I guess, criticism, they left out a line. They left out a line that was a bit of a shame. What was it exactly? Where Eren says, even if this was all set in stone from the start, even if all of this is what I wanted, everything is still ahead. That's pretty damn huge. From chapter 130 of the manga. I was not a fan that they cut that out, but that was my main problem with the episode. Minor flaw, but pretty notable regardless. And I'd say that, I guess, well, we'll get into the little nitpicks, but they're pretty negligible aside from that cut. Oh, they did say that? Only the said in... Sorry. Yeah, I read the whole thing. Only the said in stone line. Only the said in stone sentence was cut, not the rest of it. Yeah, my bad, guys. I just continued reading because I just saw the page and had to keep reading. Yeah. But yeah, I generally loved it. It's one of my favorites of the season. I was tearing up. I was getting very emotional for the first half, and then very emotional for the second half too, but for different reasons. Looking back on it, it was definitely a mistake to call the Marley arc the final season, because Isayama was still, like, in the process of going through the manga. Like, he was writing for, like, a year after the final season was released. So, I think it was a problem. It might come back in the next episode. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. It was a marketing thing, though, calling it the final season, right? Him confessing that he wanted this is a huge thing. Exactly, yeah. So I guess on the whole, I think it was fantastic use of music. The music in this episode was phenomenal. Like, every track was on point. I'll point out a couple of favorites, or I'll just say them now. I forget what it's called, but this one, hold on. This one that's playing right now. Yeah, I'll check out the stitches, don't worry. I've got the stitches ready. Don't worry about that. Hold on. I have a couple ready. So actually, let's just put them on screen. Here. And... yeah, so this is a tweet from... whoops. Wrong one. That's the one that just got linked to me, so very good. But this is the one I wanted to show, because there's 4 of them. So these are stitches from the episode. Pretty phenomenal. The track is called... Oh god. Okay, the track is called Lenzo 97N10 Hi Kyosetsu Male. Just search up this, and I'm sure you'll find it on YouTube. Hold on, I'll type it in chat. Just type that on YouTube, and I'm sure you'll find it. Can you say that quicker, please? No. So yeah, great little panning shot this episode that has been stitched together. This is someone I follow on Twitter, Shash. He's been in chat a couple times. So there's that. There was this, which we saw earlier. I read those chapters just within the last couple of weeks, but it must have been a very quick panel in the manga, so not as memorable. And visceral, gotcha. AJ, I'm not gonna hear, but do you think anime onlys will perceive the linear progression of Eren's mind I laid out in the graph of mine, like they did in the episode? I would have liked that sequence. The fact that the two chapters are so close together, especially with the line, "That's the day Eren left us" at the end, should be enough. I think if they look for it, Luciano, I think if they look for it, that progression's right there, and we're gonna talk about it. Also, hold on, let me do it. Let me ask for the tweet. Because that'll actually help. Check chat, Luciano. I know you can't hear. It is easy to miss, but I think if you do think about it, it's there. Okay, and then there was this. Pretty cool. Hold on, let me get to some actual Attack on Titan music, because that's what we're here for, right? Hold on. And they also did this one. Oh wait, no, they didn't do this one. This one. Did they? Yeah, they did this one. They did this one in the beginning. Thanks, Luciano. So we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this in a second, or later, I guess. But then there was this, and then there was this. So just nice general illustrations, background illustrations, everything like that. I think that the finals fights might be mediocre due to episodes and not a movie. What do you think? We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. I've been happy with this season, like you guys know. So we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I loved how they implemented this one. So I love this song. I love the Male song. I love the track at the end with the actual port town being razed to the ground. I actually made some notes, so forgive me for looking down. But yeah, I think the direction in general was really good. It kept the sense of tone really well. I think it got across everything it needed to get across in that way. And yeah, it definitely came across to me. The TKT remix, yeah, that's the one I was playing earlier. Like every music choice, every bit of tone, like the sense of tone throughout was spot on, I think. Yeah, there were. Sorry, I wasn't mentioning every single song, but yeah. Yeah, I agree, Lord Duck Senpai. And then the expressions in this episode. Like, I was kind of scared. Because they've been struggling with Eren expressions throughout the. Hold on, I gotta turn this down a little. They've been struggling with Eren expressions throughout this final season. Going back to the first part too. They were really good, though. They were really good, I thought. Like, this was probably the best expressions from Eren from the final season, like Mappa's adaptation. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they definitely nailed the expressions from Eren, like, in particular. That's the one to note from the beginning. But Mikasa as well. Some nice stuff from Hanji. Some nice stuff from Armin here and there, but Eren primarily, then Mikasa, and then everyone else. The expressions were great. The expressions are great. Yeah, I was relieved too, because the expressions are very important for this material. How does this episode rank in your favorites of the season? I don't know for sure, but it's like top 3 or 4, I think, overall. 3 or 4 at least. In terms of adaptation quality, maybe like 4th or 5th, something like that. Historia's expressions were good too. And then with regards to the rearranging, right? For anyone who doesn't know, the events that happened in this episode, so the first half of this episode, was supposed to happen. It was supposed to happen. Okay. It was supposed to happen around episode, sort of the end of episode 5, episode 6, around there. It was supposed to happen in chapter 123, and episode 6 was 124. So you can just, and the end of episode 5 was 124 as well, bits of it, a tiny bit of it. So that's where it would go in the first place. So that's how it was structured in the manga, and it offers a lot of context to Mikasa's struggle in particular through her dialogue and the way she monologues things and thinks about Eren. And so rearranging it in that way, I think, undercut a bit of that. I think it definitely did. But I like this take. I like this take in terms of the structure. Do I prefer the manga? Probably, I guess. I don't, but like, it lost some things, but it gained some other things. Because in this episode, in particular, something that struck me is it's bookended with the idea of Eren's inherent nature, right? This volume, this episode covered, 123 and 130, like Luciano said. So what really struck me was that this episode covers the idea of Eren's inherent nature. Like he said to Zeke, I am just me, I've always been this way, etc. And this episode was bookended by that idea because Mikasa's thinking, we've been thinking about Eren and how he's changed, but has that really been the case, right? And then it ends with a callback to episodes 1 and 2, right? Him grieving for his mother, and I'm going to exterminate every last one of them, right? So I think it's really cool to start and end it with that ever-present, almost inherent, consistent nature of Eren and the monster he is. So I thought that was cool. And then, like Luciano has said in this tweet here, let me just show. So we establish, let me read what Sebastian says. I honestly thought that the reimagining gave a dreamlike quality to 123 for different reasons. Instead of a final bit of respite before the beginning of the apocalypse, it almost felt as though the characters' minds were back there, contrasting the last time they were on the boat heading to Marley and how much things have drastically changed since then. That's really cool. Yeah, I buy into that as well. That's a cool sort of comparison point. I prefer this order. Yeah, I think, I don't know. It's like, I could take it or leave it either way. But glad you enjoy the rearrangements, Shadow and Sebastian, and a lot of you other guys. Yeah, I like the juxtaposition as well. Yeah, so yeah, this is the progression we're talking about here. In this episode, we see Eren saying, "I'll destroy them all, every last one of those animals on this earth." He's talking to Floch here, through the beginning of 130, which is like a little more than midway through the episode. And then him talking to Historia. The only way to end this cycle of revenge is to bury everything into the ground. Right? Like Luciano says here, the attitude of animosity and inconsequence towards people but him and his friends. But before that, we see him seeing the outside world to contrast that. And he sees everyone living here. Realization, and disappointment here. These people are just like us. These people are just like us, and these great expressions here as well. And then you can connect this to the declaration of war, why he sees Reiner as the same as him, right? Are you going to post your reactions? Eventually. These reactions are... They don't. I was saying this yesterday. They don't make me any money, and they're a lot of work, so they're low on the priority list. But I mean, I've been recording them. And then so the progression to right here to the declaration of war. By connecting these and understanding the progression of Eren through the context of this episode, you can understand how he came to this point, this empathy and acknowledgement of his actions. But I've got to move forward anyway, right? So hopefully those dots can be connected for anime onlys. I assume it is very possible. I'm sure a lot of you guys caught it. But yeah, it's important for that. Anyways, so I think in terms of the adaptation, I've covered everything: music, tone, structure, expressions. The dive-bombing titans, the swimming titans, a bit goofy, let's be honest, but didn't take away too much from it for me. And the cut, of course. I didn't like that they cut that episode. Anyways, okay, so let us get into the chronological order, right? Still don't understand how people keep on bringing up Eren didn't try this or that when these chapters answer that and reveal why he felt like the rumbling was his only choice. Yeah, I mean, how's it going, Holy Potato? He literally, let me just switch this. There we go. He literally sees the result of his actions that are to come, and he wouldn't have seen them if they didn't come to pass, because this is him, right? Critty was talking about this before, like a couple weeks ago. He felt like it was his only choice, and he says in this chapter, it was carved in stone from the start. This is the result of his actions. It is not like fate is dictating this, right? There's no way it was gonna look decent. Absolutely. But yeah, like, for everything said in this episode, Eren just doesn't think there's any other way, right? Compatibilism, exactly. There is agency for these actions, yet they're unchangeable. These actions are the result of Eren's choices, but he can't change them. And he kind of admits in this he wouldn't want to change them, but that doesn't mean he's not conflicted. That doesn't mean he doesn't hate himself for what he's doing. I love they use the colors of the Volume 34 color for this shot. Yes, I agree. Very cool. Sounds good. Yeah, tier 2 for the Atsumu emote, Thomas. Thank you again for them. Yeah, glad you enjoyed the episode. Yeah, and like this is the first time where I really saw the Titans and went, this does look a bit which is very surprising that it took until now for me to think that. But just seeing them all at once, they're exactly the same size. They looked a bit off. Swimming, but minor complaints. I expected them to look totally janky the entire way through. The fact that they've been some of the best presentation through Titan shots up until now has been amazing. But yeah, so we start. Yeah, exactly, Cornelius. How's it going, Diego? Rare bird shot. Yeah, exactly. And this is that idea. By the way, most screenshots I've taken in an episode for these episode discussions for this one. Because lots of important dialogue. Everyone says Eren has changed, but maybe all of us are wrong. By the way, Mikasa looked stunning. She looks so stunning. I agree, Drunk Eldian. Like, the final few minutes, like, it did look janky in places, but there's some incredible imagery nonetheless. I do say this every week. Mikasa looked so good. They have done, like, the way they've illustrated Mikasa throughout the entire series has been phenomenal. This song is The Reason from Attack on Titan final season. I don't remember that clown just being Hisoka. Looked a bit different from Hisoka to me. Yeah, no problem. But then we bring up this idea. Maybe all of us are wrong. God, she looks so good. They drew her so well. Attack on Titan's an interesting story because of how all sides seem to have their valid reasons behind their actions, and they act in ways that they perceive to be their only choice in their situation. Yet it's not as if this is the only way things could have happened, because if one chain of events didn't happen, then it wouldn't lead to another. Yeah, like, that's what I've been saying about since Memory Lane, when Zeke and Eren walk through the memories, right? Eren has been this way from the start, but things would have been different if he didn't experience the things he did. For Reiner, for Bertolt as well, for Annie, Mikasa, Armin, everyone. Compatibilism, right? No worries, Propane, because we haven't been talking too long. That Season 2, Episode 8 conversation between Hannes, Armin, and Mikasa talking about Eren leaving them behind had so much foreshadowing. Yeah. Yeah, on the wall, on top of the wall, right? Armin says, Eren always seems to leave us behind. Good God. This series, what it does with our emotions. Dragon Age, I've talked about it a lot in the past. Basically, I was fine. I was down for both. I was down for either one for different reasons. So I'm a fan of it being an anime. I would have been a fan of it being a movie for different reasons. Yeah, either way, I would have been okay with it. Um, that's interesting, Fadi. I don't think you're the only one, but I don't think it's a like. I think a lot of people are fans of what Wit has done. Uh, yeah, and then so I love the presentation of the majority of this episode. There's this like wistful longing in Mikasa's eyes here, in her expression, the wind blowing her hair. Like it's just kind of beautiful. Um, yeah. Why does Eren always go somewhere far away from us? God, that really hits. I plan to keep streaming next year, guest. So yeah, if you guys, I hope you guys are down because I'll do this next year for sure. Glad you enjoyed it, Safwa. You're gonna read the manga after this. It's 9 chapters, not too much. So yeah, you can read it in an afternoon. And then yeah, we get to the proper flashback. Whoops, mouse is in the way. No look at the eyes from Eren. Very notable. And like a lot of things about this episode reminded me of when they reached the sea, when Eren pointed across and said, "We've got all our enemies across there. If we kill them, we be free." Like this is the manifestation of that dream of across the sea, what you'll see, the outside world and everything. And it's an encapsulation of everyone's attitudes there. You know, everyone excited, wide-eyed, curious, everyone. Maybe aside from Levi, I guess, who was being a bit of a mama bear. And then Eren just in a different plane of existence altogether, basically, because he's seen what happens to lands like this. He knows what he does. And he knows the true nature of everything and what will come to pass. And he cannot bring himself on the same level. But what I loved is that nonetheless, he realizes that this is probably the last time he can let loose, relax, and connect with his friends, and he takes full advantage of it. And we'll get into it in a bit, but I was super emotional at a lot of these scenes. We'll get into it. Also, for the Wall Titan swimming being goofy, I don't see why. I don't think it... No. You're misinterpreting me, Sebastian. I don't think the fact that the Wall Titans swimming is goofy. I think the fact... I just think it looked a bit janky. That's all. I think they looked a bit janky. I think it makes total sense for them to be swimming. But just, like, again, guys, when I say these sorts of things, it's very minor. Just here and there I went, it looked a bit weird. I like how the transition makes it seem like she's been on the same ship, and Eren suddenly appeared as if she's daydreaming. Me too, yeah. It's like Sebastian said earlier, it's got that dreamlike quality, right? I think even Levi was caught up in the commotion of the town, the whole clown scene. Eren is the one that doesn't fit in. Yeah, Levi was caught up in his own way. He was just, it just manifested in a different way, I guess. Yeah, I just think it looked weird. I think it makes total sense for them to be able to swim. Just them swimming looked strange. And then we have this. So what they've done in this episode that was really great, is in the chapter too, but might as well draw attention to it, is there are like 5 or 6 really great shots of Mikasa just looking at Eren, just looking at him, taking in his expressions and his attitude and his behavior and just thinking, thinking. What is going on here? Like, what is going on in this guy's head? What is he thinking? What does he see? I know what we see. What does he see? Yeah, it did look weird. Yeah. The black and white contrast, very cool. 123 was already depressing enough as it is, but the way this episode adapted it made me even more depressed. I was very depressed too. Yeah, and they nailed the expressions. I was talking about that as well, Safwa, a bit earlier. They nailed them. Yeah, no one was expecting Mikasa in white. I love it. I love it. Oh, wow, that's interesting, Thomas. This episode elevated Mikasa for me too. Well, the chapter primarily, but I love the presentation of her in this episode. Just a lot of the... I mean, well, I already talked about how great she looked, but they nailed the expression and emotionality in her expressions. Very vulnerable. Like, how often do you see her make the expression she makes in this episode? Happy and thoughtful, I guess you could say. And then, like, the first expression of Eren right here, you know, kind of speaks for himself a little bit. Maybe Eren was this way from the start, and if this is the real him, I wonder what I saw in him. He's not looking at this oncoming adventure with wide-eyed wonder. He's looking at it with wide-eyed, I don't know, trepidation. He's on alert here. He almost seems traumatized a little bit. He's looking at the enemies, yeah, quote-unquote. Last episode we watched her slaughter Jaegers. This next episode we see her excited over ice cream. The contrast, right? I honestly prefer the way this anime presents these surreal segments in Attack on Titan's story. The manga's expression of it never really captivated me. Interesting. I like both, but yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. If the manga didn't get it for you, Elijah, I'm glad you enjoy it. Eren's dissociation amidst the crowd, looking like a lost child, not knowing whether he was there or whether he was in his mind, struggling with the flow of time, considering that he was everywhere at once. Barely clinging on to this last chance of brief happiness, the actual thing he wished for. Yeah, that clinging on to that chance of happiness is something I really got from this episode's presentation. Sounds of, my friend, like, there are lots and lots of chat messages coming in. I can't respond to all of them. I'm sorry if I missed yours, but I mean, there's lots of stuff coming in. Please bear with me. And sometimes I don't know how to respond to some of them. Anyway, please bear with me. Lots of chat, lots of messages. Perfect timing. Yeah, I love that little moment. And then another glance from Mikasa here. Just generally curious. I wonder what we saw in him. If this was Eren this whole time, what did we see? Like, what did I see? Did I idealize him? You know, did I idealize? This goes back to the idea of him grabbing the knife and saving her, and her not seeing a monster, but a purely compassionate person who did it out of care and affection and love. That's only one side. Well, that's only a small part of him. Not a small, but that's only a part of him, right? She hadn't opened her eyes to the monster. Yeah. So this is a sort of continuation of that idea, and her finally getting to grips with it. Okay. And then this, I love this. I love this so much. It's like someone said, it's, for anyone who's seen Volume 34, it's the same color scheme. I love that. And notably, it's from the perspective and point of view of Mikasa, looking ahead to him. Eren always rushes ahead, leaving us behind, right? Wow, it was incredible. It was incredible to me. The monster I feel isn't a part of Eren, but an unfortunate manifestation of Eren. Interesting. Don't know if I'd agree with that. But a lot of these sorts of things come to semantics. And then no opening. A fan of that. Big fan of that. It wouldn't have really fit the tone. Well, maybe, I don't know. Either way, I'm just glad they used the full runtime. And then I got, just a forewarning, I got lots of slice of life shots here that I want to, that I wanted to show off, because they're just so cute. And more than that, they're wholesome, they're cute, but they also illustrate something very important about the Scouts' nature, the Scouts' philosophy, and what the world these people have grown up into through contrast, which I'll just get into in a bit. If you guys haven't seen it yet, you guys should watch the Mikasa Lost Girls OVA. It's essential viewing at this point. I agree. Check it out if you haven't. It's been too long since I've seen it. I should rewatch it. I really thought they were going to use Liberio at night, but I also love the ones they use, so I just confused. About the music choice? Yeah. Sounds of, I'm gonna do my best to respond to every reply. I just can't. It's a lot. Like, try to put yourself in my perspective. There's a lot. I try my best. I'm sorry if I can't keep up with every message, but I will do my best to look at your messages and note them and respond to them. Yeah, different colored suits. Yeah. So yeah, this is them looking at everything. Hold on. Jean looking great. Yeah, I agree. And Sasha. Oh, Sasha. And we're the first people from inside to step foot at this place, right? They're making history, essentially. And it's a huge moment in Scouts history, Survey Corps history, the humanity in general, in terms of where they are at this point in history. I did notice Gabby similarities, right? I agree. I love what Hanji says here. This is their first exhibition ever. Yeah, so it's them exploring new territory. It's like going back to their roots and the roots of their purpose, right? Glad you enjoyed it, Fruitwad Sprite. Also nice seeing Connie being happy and goofy after the trauma he was put through in episode 10. Yeah. That was in the past, though. But yes, it is nice. It is nice, yeah. Hey, Introverted, how are you? I really want them to add materials for the last chapter. What do you think? Only the chapter panel by panel would be enough? I would be okay with them adding more and fleshing it out more. I'd definitely be down for that. But Isayama contributions would be necessary for sure. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos, Jaganshi. Glad you enjoyed them. Thanks for stopping by for the first time. Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely intentional, the Gabby-Sasha parallels. Me too, Adnez. This is just this series of them experiencing the outside world was just pure serotonin, but then when you think about why it's so happy, it makes you deeply sad. It's a deeply melancholic and conflicting situation, at least for me. One of my favorite shots is Armin looking at Hanji. I have that one, Luciano. I know you can't hear me, but I have that one. We're gonna get to it. The two people closest to the incarnation of the ideals of the Survey Corps, whose eyes are brimming with hope and curiosity. Yes, I agree. This adapted chapters 123 and 130. And like Hanji says here, you could say this expedition takes us back to our original mission. You know, outreach, going out and seeing the world and understanding humanity's reach past the walls, right? Discovery, progressing things and progressing their reach and exploring, you know? This is what the Scouts are all about, right? This is the core, the root of the Scouts, which is illustrated and expressed and articulated by Hanji here, right? I love it. In the manga, Armin actually looks more apprehensive at first, but I like that he looks excited here. Yeah. Sounds up, please watch for spoilers. Guys, do not talk about any manga spoilers, right? And mods, please keep an eye on that, just in case. But don't talk about what's gonna happen in the future, right? In the manga, the Scouts, while also being important in reclaiming territory and learning about the Titans, are also defined by a deeper humanistic desire of exploring the world. Exactly. They keep fighting to validate the sacrifices of their fallen comrades, and scenes like this validate that other aspect of the fallen Scouts, which is just as integral to their identity. Yes, absolutely. Like, this is the core. This is the foundation of it. And, you know, there is sacrifice, and there is death and conflict and fighting, but it's all in service of this. Like Hanji says, let's go scout, right? Honestly, I think this flashback being shown after all the horrible stuff they've gone through after the rumbling started made it even more impactful. Yeah, I get that too. I can see that too. It was super impactful for me. Still torn about which I like better, but that doesn't really matter, right? So yeah, this is great. Levi just looking on, and this is the shot that, hold on. This is the shot that Luciano was talking about here. We talked about it at the beginning, Suspect Spine. It's essentially 123. Chapter 123 was rearranged to be hand in hand with Chapter 130, which is what this episode was. It would have gone around episode 5 or so, or episode 6, right before episode 6. But it happened here instead. But yeah, so they're the spearheads of this philosophy, right? Yeah, right before the rumbling started, exactly. So they're the spearheads of this philosophy. And I love this shot for both of them being like the core root of that. Two of the best representations of it, essentially. Yeah, no worries. I think the way it bridges together and presents Aaron's psyche is better than in the manga. Cool. Like, there are a lot of people who prefer this to the manga, which is cool. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Even though they cut the set in stone line from Aaron. Yeah, that was a bit of a shame. Rather than being right after the rumbling... Yeah, exactly. The name of the music that plays when they're drinking. I mentioned it earlier in the VOD Sniper. It's a jumbled mess, but it has Mahle in it. Yeah, Male. I feel like to understand Aaron's motivation, it depends on whether you consider the beginning, when you consider the beginning of Attack on Titan. Some consider it to be a cycle, like a loop. We talked about that last stream, I think. What do you think the story loses by losing the set in stone line? Just minor bits about Aaron acknowledging that. It's like it's an acknowledgement of it happening anyway, but it at the same time being a result of his will. Like that, those two that compatibilist idea, I think, is very important to his character. And you can get that through subtext, but I like when it's bluntly laid out there by Aaron. Greed Island flashbacks, yep. Okay. Yuki Haji always kills it. And then so we just get some nice scattered shots of stuff throughout Marley. This guy getting goats off the boat. My man in the top corner here is struggling. Oops. Sorry about that. If you're not a sub, you should be able to type. That was weird. Sorry, my man in the corner here. My man is struggling. Isayama and Hayashi cameo. True. This is Hayashi dealing with the schedules. No, I'm kidding. That's genuinely a serious issue. And they've done super well. I think the set in stone line can be interpreted as him acknowledging he doesn't have full free will, that he's not free. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's compatibilist and not... Well, part of why it's compatibilist and not full free will, right? Yeah. And then just general people walking around. And then I love this. I love the expressions here. I love how they adapted this panel. Thank you for the follow, Mixie ACZ. Thank you very much. Yeah, visually stunning episode, in a lot of ways, this episode. And Yunishan, thank you for the follow. But yeah, Sasha looks adorable. Yeah, everyone looks great. Levi's the best drip? True. Yeah, when they saw the car, great content. And this is the first time they meet on Yankapon, no, it's not, sorry. Ignore what I just said. But it's the first time they go to the Azumabito estate. They obviously met him a long time ago when we see the flashback in Season 4, Episode 9. Yeah, so ignore what I just said. But yeah, Levi fits the gangster vibe so well, makes sense since he was a former thug. True. Connie does make the green suit work. Connie looks great. Yeah, he looks on Yankapon, like everyone's looking dapper. And then this is the mini car arc. Adorable. I love it so much. It was so funny. And look, what I love about this is how Connie looks genuinely disturbed here. Oh yeah, it's a horse. Or is it a cow? Yeah, Connie looks genuinely disturbed here. Sasha looks genuinely shocked. Just the contrast between the gravity of the situation and the humor and their pure and utter shock at this is hilarious to me. I like the dress coordination with all of them having distinct colors. Me too. Like, look at this. We have this sort of grayish brown, whatever you call this, from Hanji. The green Armin, green Connie. Orange Sasha, dark blue, navy-ish from Levi, gray, dark gray from Jean, and then the pure brown from Armin. I like it too. Oh, I just love it. I love it. They're buying carrots? Yeah. And then Hanji right here. Hello there, car. Perfect. Perfect. I don't have much to say about this. Oh, actually, I do. I do, but it's all part of a grander point I'm going to make later on. So, even Onyankopon fits the theme. Yeah, he does, right? Because, well, I guess his is more or less the same color of Levi, but different tie, different vest. So yeah, they did plan. Oh, sorry, but it's the same scheme, so they did plan it in universe ahead of time. I get what you mean. Yeah. And then Hanji. And then love this. Love Jean's little blush here. Just pretend we're not with him. Just pretend we're not with him. Jean has a new nickname, Carface. Car Senpai. Yeah, it's so cute. I love this. Jean is me in real life, by the way. You must be Chad in real life. I love how the response isn't to run away from the car, but instead chase it down. Yeah, I mean, it actually says a lot, right? Of their curiosity, of their wide-eyed curiosity and idealism. They're not distrusting when they come here. They're curious. Interesting that only Sasha isn't wearing a tie, while Hanji, who's non-binary, is. The dude in the back. Yeah, the dude in the back right here. Carface is a character in the movie All Dogs Go to Heaven. Oh, haven't seen it. Jean makes a cameo then. They got dress code lessons for sure. They did. And then just chaotic. Hey, car. Hey, wait for me. Please come back, car. The best type of chaos. I love these characters. Yelena being the one to teach them. Yeah, that's true. Because Yelena did open their eyes to a lot of things. The Marleyan cuisine, for example, they introduced them to Nicolo's cooking. So probably informed them about all of this as well. If we don't stop them, they'll try to feed it carrots. I love this. Also, look at Anya. Look at this smooth motherfucker. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. So I love this humor too. You should see it sometime, maybe. Yeah, I agree, Safwa. The music here was beautiful. Let me play it again. Okay, actually. No, not this one. Not this one. No, where is it? Liberio Festival. The title of this song is Liberio Festival, and it's what played here. So yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy. That side glance. And I love the humor there. It's so funny. And the pure shock in his face again. Don't be silly. Oh, they're buying carrots. Oh, man. He is drippy as hell. Onyankopon is one of the smoothest characters in Attack on Titan. Maybe the smoothest. So I just love this humor. It's just feel good, you know. It's feel good. It's great. Me too, Pinkest. Like this is the exact song that played during the festival in part 1. So very similar vibes. I think intentionally. And then Mikasa's pure concern for Eren here. Again, Eren, we don't know what to expect, so stay close to me. Very classically Mikasa. And look at this guy's face. Again, a lot to take from these expressions. When I first saw this Eren expression, I had to pause and yeah, he does look so sad. He looks awfully sad. And then the more Middle Eastern music playing the Mikasa Eren talk was amazing. I agree. It was beautiful. My guy hasn't moved for 40 minutes. Yeah. He does. He looks horribly sad. Luffy on the side. True. True. Top 1,000 drippy characters in anime stream. Yeah, look of disappointment while everyone else is happy. It's like disappointed. More than anything, I just get sadness from this one. Yeah. It still continues with the upbeat and exciting tone, but every time they cut to Eren, that really emphasizes how out of place he is. Exactly. It's a sharp contrast. If disappointment was a phase, this would be the one. Yeah. And again, another curious glance from Mikasa. This one, to me, looks more like... I don't know. It's hard for me to describe this one. This is a bit less expressive, but no less observant and indicative, I think, of her worried. Yeah, worried, concern. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. We will get more expressive stuff from Mikasa, yeah, but again, just continues this theme. Eren and Mikasa looking like my grandparents on a Europe trip. Always forget that Attack on Titan takes place during the 20th century. Yeah, and then this is Armin. We're here again, like the callback to the general vibes of the sea episode when they reach the sea. I think she's trying to figure out why Eren is feeling the way he is. Yeah, I think that's clear what she's doing throughout this entire trip. There's just different complexions in the individual scenes to her expressions, I think. But they're all equally like expressive, equally meaningful, you know. The thing that broke me was Mikasa saying that they saw something but decided to ignore it. Yeah. And then again, this is a spiritual callback to me of the sea, when Eren is just looking beyond and they're taking it in, and Armin is so overly excited about this. We're in the outside world. Quit spacing out. And yeah, this is it, isn't it? Refugee camp. Yeah, this actually fits this tone very well. Sounds good, Critty. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy Majora's Mask, and I'm actually quite upset that I won't see you watch the start of it live. But, yeah. I hope you enjoy. Yeah. In retrospect, imagine them looking back on this and looking at his expressions and them not really... You could understand how they would think we didn't do enough here. I don't think it's right to blame them necessarily. It's a complex topic, but from their perspective is what I mean, that you can understand why they would think we could have done more here, especially Mikasa, who was noticing it from Eren more than anyone. But yeah. Yeah, the vocals playing through at this point, it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha, Sebastian. Though at the same time, Mikasa and Armin aren't to blame. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they're to blame, and they shouldn't feel responsible for Eren's actions. But I do understand why they would blame themselves, thinking about this sort of thing. And yeah, I mean, the response tells the story of its own, right? Completely disrupts the mood. And again, another curious look. Dead set in his eyes. Wow. I got so many of these. Sorry, I captured so many of these screens because I had to. Like, just look at these. Let me just get rid of my face for a second. And the color scheme, again, for me, sticks out here. The white and the black, the sheer contrast in energy, in outlook, in tone, overall. Luffy keeps lurking. Yeah, they have that hat all over the place, huh? And then this. Oh, boy. Oh, actually, let's keep... the faces again. Connie and Jean there. Pure shock and concern. Like, what are you doing? What is this? They did try to understand what's going on, but Eren was already starting to intentionally alien himself. Mikasa asked what's going on repeatedly. Yeah. So, that's what I mean. Sorry, I must have communicated it badly. I don't think they're to blame for any of this, but I do understand why they would blame themselves and think, I couldn't have, could I not have done enough? Or did I not do enough? Could I have done more? It's just a natural human thing to do, to think in this sort of situation. Yeah, this might have been heaven for Sasha. And then her expression while she eats. Oh man. Armin being all excited, we're in the outside world, but Eren doesn't really reciprocate, again, establishing the divergence of their dreams. Yeah, because Eren's idea of what the outside world entails, like the core aspect of freedom, is similar. There's overlap between him and Armin when it comes to that core idea, but they diverge in the ways in which they think of what the outside world means, what freedom really means. For Eren, it manifests in much more monstrous ways. Like he talked about this in Midnight Sun. Armin only sees possibility and he only sees hope. My feelings are of hate, and like his idea of freedom is of, like he says, if someone takes my freedom or tries to take my freedom, I will take it back from them. I will stop at no ends. It speaks for itself. The difference between Eren and Armin's ideas of freedom and how it manifests. And that's purely very efficiently illustrated by the fact that Armin sees this and it's wonderful to him. He's awestruck, and Eren just can only see beyond it, this false horizon again. And Sebastian's talking about if it's intentional alienation from Eren on his part. I think it might be. What I've always interpreted here is that it's just a natural alienation, but him not doing much to try to bring himself back into the folds, before more intentionally alienating himself later. That's how I've always thought about it. Anime only is shocked that they didn't have ice cream within the balls, obviously not realizing the fact that they don't have refrigerating technology. Yeah. It's like, there's all sorts of food outside the walls that they don't have inside. I've always liked to think that while Armin may have wondered and wished to cross the sea to see what's ahead, that Eren might have wondered and wished to cross the sea and see what's ahead. Even if Eren didn't know of Marley, knowing that humans live past the sea would have disappointed him anyways. That the world isn't open and free past the walls. How's it going, Ryan? We've been talking for about an hour, but we're still in the early parts of the episode. I agree, Safwa. It's again, nature and nurture again. Very interesting idea to think about. Just continuing with the slice of life. Let me just blow my nose. Finding a single aspect of Eren that isn't a cleft in two is a challenge. Yeah, Sasha's accent comes through here. Yeah. That done hit the spot. Armin seeks positive freedom while Eren seeks negative freedom. Positive freedom is the ability to enact one's will, while negative is the freedom from interference by others. Interesting way to put it, and I agree with the sentiment for sure, the core of that. At the end of the episode, we can understand that it's more of a personal revenge/rage motivation to destroy the world. Yeah, as a reaction, right? As a manifestation of that core element of him. It's just me predicting what their mentality would have been. Okay, gotcha. The song choice at the end of the episode, I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was really good. And then this is the scene, right? I told him not to stand out. Also, love Onyankapon's smile there. And then there's a gentleness to Hanji's expression here. Nobody's gonna see that and think that they're island devils. Because look at how pure this is. Look at how pure this is. It's just It really. I might as well just talk about it now, because I was going to save it for later, but this sentiment here, this joy that they're experiencing and discovering, it's wonderful, because they've been deprived of this their entire life. It's happy, right? But at the same time, it's like, it's sad because of the fact that it is happy because they've been deprived of it their whole life. That contrast, it shouldn't be this huge for them. It shouldn't be this wonderful for them to just see this stuff. But it is. And that's what I got from this. Like, I can't be happy without being sad at the same time because of this. Hanji has had to assume the mantle of commander, but deep down she has the same jubilation. Oh no. Sorry about the frames, guys. Yeah. Same jubilation with regards to simple idealism and discovery as Sasha and Connie here. Yeah. Parent Hanji. Yeah. I love this gentleness. I love this gentle yearning, you know? Who could look at them and think that, right? Yeah, internally Hanji is screaming that they're not eating ice cream too. Yeah. And then this is the scene, right? This is it. This is disturbingly well drawn. This is a disturbingly well drawn. Look. They really went all out with this one. Is there any context to this, or is it just face value? He just looked at Levi, saw that he was short, and said, "Hey, Sonny, you want a lollipop or whatever he was saying? Some sweet candy." Yeah, kind of speaks for itself. And they really emphasize this more. The real reason Eren decided to do Rumbling to rid the world of this clown. Yeah. I love Levi's expression. The pure, like, fear and shock there in his face. Angry or terrified? Terrified mostly. Why he whispered it? Yeah, they just ramped up the creepiness here. Anyway. Let's move on to this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've arrived at the perfect moment. Yes. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect, Hannah. You want some sweet candy? Anyway, we're past that now. Let's move on. By the way, that clown gives me similar vibes to Pike from Hunter x Hunter. I couldn't tell you why. Actually, I could, but I won't. Yes, so this this screen. We have never seen an expression like this from Mikasa. Oh my goodness. It's just, what can you add to this, right? It's all we've said before about discovery and happiness, and, you know, again, that contrast, it's sad. It's sad in a way that they're so taken aback by this, but at the same time, you can't help but feel joy for them. And this is just adorable. It's just adorable. How can anyone hate this character, honestly? What's something you love about Undertale? The way in which it can only be presented, the story it tells, Elijah, the way in which it can only be presented as a video game. It takes more advantage of the medium than basically anything else I've played. In that regard, is at the very least top 5 or so. Very reminiscent of the beach scene? True, yeah, true. I agree. And then, again, less detailed, but no less cute here. Like, just the pure gentle happiness here. Eren, you should try this. Oh, there's a stitch of Ice Cream Mikasa in the chat for anyone who wants. Hydrate, you got it. And then, good God, look at that. They were robbed of their childhood. And this is like a compensation. But Eren knows ice cream. He has seen it. Through his dad's memories. Eldians in the zones rarely get to have it. Again, very good expression from Mikasa here. And then just... It's her seashell moment. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. And then just... the way it cuts back to her internal monologue here. None of us realized it. Or maybe we just didn't want to. Again, self-blame. Understandable. Even ice cream is a reminder of oppression for him. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yeah. That is so awful. It's so sad because Eren was robbed of even enjoying the newness of it all. It's all something he's seen before, yeah. Yep. That hand kiss did a number. And then this is great. This is so good. This is that gentleness, that softness of expression, that multidimensionality of illustration in Eren that has been missing from a lot of the earlier episodes, I think. But it is done so well here. He looks exhausted. He looks tired. He looks deeply, deeply sad. It's very tragic for him. You know? Yeah. It's just, it's done so well. It's just everything we talk about. There's not much I can really add to it aside from what we've already said. We know why he's like this. And it's just presented so well here. At this point, all he knows from the hand kiss is clouding every thought he has. Even ice cream can't be just ice cream for him. Yeah, it's everything that represented joy for these people in Discovery is just. It's just more of the same for him. He's seen it before, and it only reminds him of what's to come. This solidifies his need for freedom. These are the soft eyes we needed. Yeah. Like, there is one particular shot from episode 4 that I think of that did this well. Let's see if I can bring it up, actually. There's one shot that does it really well. This one. I think this one does it well. But it's too inconsistent in episode 4. All right, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful, and it illustrates a lot. So it gives me similar vibes to this one. But yeah, it was more consistent in this episode. Episode 5 did it well. Yeah. I wonder why I looked so much more on model here compared to previous episodes. Prioritization, whoever the staff were, I'm not sure. It's like a microcosm of the ocean scene, finally getting to something that represented childhood innocence, only to look right over it at the horrible world beyond. Yeah. I'm not inviting Eren to my birthday party. He's such a party pooper. I think it's understandable. Yeah, it's so good. Looking at the Rice family after Grisha kills them. Yes, I love that one too, Drunk Eldian. I mentioned that in that discussion. That one's done really well too. There's also the fact that he knows how ephemeral this moment of bliss is. He knows that it's all going to go to hell soon. Yeah, and what I like is that his reaction to knowing it's ephemeral changes. You know, it's the sadness, but eventually he takes it all in. And this is this boy stealing a purse. Thankfully, the season is over because Age's computer might be able to handle another batch of screenshots. True. Yeah, I agree, Pro Pinkest. Yeah, I agree, Drunk Eldian. There's a depth and verticality to some of the shots of this town. The whole street, yeah, when he says, even though the world is so big. I didn't catch it here, I guess. I guess I didn't get that. My bad. But yeah, there's a verticality and like depth to those drawings that is definitely not here. The anime could have adapted that part better. I agree. But yeah, we move on, and then we see the crowd's reaction to a migrant, an enemy migrant, which technically is what they are, right? It's technically what they are. I try not to compare panels. Yeah, I mean, there are lots of elements that go into an anime. It's adaptation. It's a lot more integrative. But I think you can also look at scenes and just go, oh, this could have been given a bit more depth, given a bit more scope, whatever. Again, guys, just careful of spoilers for any anime onlys who are in the chat. And yeah, so again, they see this idea. It's kind of like snapped out of their dream here. It's another enemy migrant. And this directly reminded me of the Amir shot from episode 5, them all pointing. This cycle continues, right? It repeats. It's, yeah. I wasn't expecting him to have noticeably darker skin since he did in the manga, but I'm glad they did. Me too. I'm glad he did. But yeah, this scene is very reminiscent of that Amir shot. Yeah, it's I would be surprised if it wasn't intentional, to be honest. It comes off as intentional to me, but who knows? Nonetheless, he doesn't because the context is very different, but I think it's a visual parallel. I don't know. He doesn't understand us. Let's smash his hand so he can't pickpocket anymore. Like, good God. And then Sasha, of course, he had stolen from Sasha, but of course saying this. This was the kid in the flashes when Eren entered the paths, right? Yeah, this is the kid. Yeah. I don't think that's a spoiler. Hopefully not. Also very reminiscent of when Floch was going to shoot, because Eren says not yet later on, right? Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing happens with this kid, not yet. So I think that's fair. Reminiscent of when Floch was gonna shoot on Yankabon. Even here, there are still xenophobic bastards. Yeah, true. Good catch. This ain't about you. We gotta punish him to set an example. Yeah. Punishing someone to set an example, that's another Floch parallel. Yeah, the battle at the end of the episode is Dawn. Dawn of Humanity. Yeah. And irony for the title, for anyone who's wondering. Where are we? Then they bring up the idea of countries doing blood tests to check for migrants, migrants coming from escaped migrants and all that sort of thing. Which is, yeah. No one could sleep at night knowing devils could be in their midst. Got a nice little expression from Levi there. They're trying to crush this kid's hand while Floch shot that volunteer in the hand to make him understand. Yeah, definitely a Floch parallel. The more you guys talk about it, I agree. Who said he's a thief? All I said was, that ain't your purse. And then I like how Levi just carries him out. This part really indicates how easily the Marleyans consume the propaganda, calling them enemy migrants, and also ties into how Magath says most Marleyans only know about war in the newspapers, and don't understand the depth of the atrocities committed. Yeah, I mean, it definitely plays into that naivete, right? They don't genuinely know that. That's another parallel you can draw with the people at the end of Season 4, Episode 1, who, like that Magath says, only learn about it in the newspapers. Levi, a former thief standing up for the pickpocket. Yes, love that. Love that. He knows that people have reasons for these things. And being a migrant, as they put it, it doesn't take much to connect the dots. And Levi gets it. Would love to have Hanji and Levi act as my parents as they did here. Yeah. They run away. And then what I love here is a cool little detail. Everyone's exhausted, right? Everyone's hunched over, sweating. Levi's fine. Levi's good. The boy's an Ackerman. He's fine. Even as technology improves blood tests, and people change, the cycle of hatred has yet to change. Yeah. This episode does bring awareness of blood tests and how there are people all over the world who people are scared of being potential Eldians. Yeah, the potential of it. But yeah, Levi does get finessed. Tears in his eyes too. Nice little touch. But yeah, I love how he's. Yeah, I love that. Sorry about the frames, guys. It keeps happening. Okay. Yeah, we get more of them. And again, Kid Has Manners seemingly thanks him for running off with his money. Yeah. And then again, look at this. Mikasa observing right away, and Eren recognizes something through looking at the kid. Yeah. Yeah, Eren looking at him like that, yeah. Very interesting Eren expression there. I love it. I love the touches here. I love the touches of Mikasa looking at him. Hold on. Sorry, trying to stabilize the stream here. See if this works. This should be a bit better. This should be a bit better. Okay. The quality of the camera might be a bit better. There we go. We'll see. Luciano, I don't know if you can hear me, but you can time out if you need to. But yeah, anyways, I don't know if Luciano can hear me. But yeah, guys, watch with the minor spoilers. If I mean, I don't know. I didn't see any minor spoilers because I was just looking at the frames and stuff. But if Luciano, he can just use his judgment. Just be smart about it. I didn't see what Luciano saw. Sad that the significance. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. So sorry. Let's move on. A great expression here. Is what I was trying to say. Great expression here from Eren. Great expression here from Mikasa at the same time. Just again, worry, and then the very stark. I don't know. The very stark, hard lines on his face, bold lines on his face, very rigid. They like that. That is very important for him, right? Okay, and then they continue to talk about the blood testing, finding people who've inhabited. They're inhabited by subjects of Mir who fled the zones, which is what Kiyomi's talking about, right? As the Empire crumbled, they found themselves being exiled from places, such as life for Eldians outside the walls, right? And alas, it will be difficult for Paradis Island to establish friendly relations. But they have to try to do this. Okay, sounds good, Evesmorph. Hope you have a great day too. But they have to try to do this, because giving up on peace means going along with... it was the explained, just going through the plot here. It would be sacrificing Astoria and her children. And then here, there's a forum tomorrow. A forum of a subject of a mere protection group. Now, what does that mean? We don't really know the specifics of this at this point, but we never get them talking to each other, have we? We get interactions, but a lot of them are nonverbal. That's true. I don't know if they do talk to each other. If they seem promising and agreed, but if this forum seems promising and agrees to speak with them, you'll express that Paradis Island seeks peace. And then Kiyomi says here, are you being realistic about your chances of success? Are you being realistic, right? You know, is this something that's achievable? And it comes back to that idea, right? Even in the face of futility, you've got to try. Even if it doesn't seem realistic, you've got to try. Because that's the only way forward to get out of the forest. It's everywhere here. We got to give it our best shot regardless, right? You got to try anyway, exactly. We got to try anyway. Because, what? That or accept defeat and give in to something that completely goes against everything you stand for? Eren's placement in this episode always allows him to be on the edge of the group. Yeah, and he's not even here for this one. Also, love the Connie face. I just like how this is generally illustrated and framed. Just enjoy this part. That glimmer of hope is all they need to give it their best shot. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, Eren knows what we know, what we come to know later on. And that is this doesn't end up leading to anything. Connie does look great. Connie looks awesome. But it's a bit of a sad frame because it cycles through all of the characters, yeah, and this is my favorite one of all of them, but Eren's not here, to which of course Mikasa says, "Where is he?" And just the act of trying and striving for a better future has value in itself, even if it doesn't reach fruition. Yes, of course, absolutely. It's the sentiment of that, right? It's the sentiment of striving for this, for standing up for these things, even if it doesn't bring about positive results. Yeah. There are countless reasons to why to do this, even to why they want to do this, even if it may not lead to success, quote-unquote success. And then here, oh my gosh. Like, oh man. That's why I will always cheer for Harmon. Hanji and Armin's idealism, yeah. Yeah, this is, I don't have much to add to this, but it's just I love that it's a small little moment. It's very, again, minimalistic, efficient, just silent, a teardrop, and then he wipes it off. And then we see that later he was looking down at, and the pure isolation, right? We know that he was looking down at the kid. But the pure isolation in this shot in combination with this one, yeah. This one did hurt, yeah. And notably, like, the sun is, he's facing the horizon. I guess the sun is setting here. Reminded me a bit of the ED, a little bit. But is this another false horizon? Is it a true horizon? Is it just pain? Or all of the above? Yeah, this is one of my favorites of the episode as well. I like the contrast of the warmth in the lower corner and Eren standing in the brunt of the dark cold. Yeah. And then again, just wiping it off. Mikasa notices another stitch. Yeah, that's quite beautiful. Lots of stitches for this. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll get to that. But yeah. And then we have him wiping it off, right? As one would expect. Gotta keep up that face. Emphasizes his loneliness, his pain, his sorrow. While it isn't explicit in why he's crying here, we can piece together. Oh yeah, absolutely, and especially with his line here, because we see the kid here waving up from their whatever refugee camp, whatever you want to call it. The boy from the market. What happened? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. In combination with him being from the memory shards, him knowing what's coming, him crying, Aaron crying, excuse me. Yeah. Should I time out Aaron? Yes. Thank you for the follow, Audrius. I'm so happy that they nailed Aaron's expressions in this episode. Mika says as well, yeah. Yeah, they're super good. Nothing yet, yeah. I think it's hilarious that I never realized that Flock was there ever. Like, it slipped my mind. Where? What do you mean, Jacob? But yeah, nothing yet. In the older episodes. Oh, okay. This song is the prestigious mask from Nier Replicant. You see in the flashback. Oh, sorry. In the flashback, you see Flock. Yeah. You do see Flock there. Yep. Yeah. There were a lot of quick cuts in this scene as well. Very effective, I think. And then someone compare this to the Berserk bonfire dream scene. I totally see that. Hopes and aspirations. Again, in the face of this darkness, of this futility, of people who you could totally understand if they just gave up. Who have had their freedom taken from them. But, they're living. They're doing what they can. And it's a place for people who have lost their homes to war. Just like us, one day their lives changed and everything was taken from us. All our freedom stolen. Freedoms stolen? Not sure about the grammar there, but what's very notable to me here is Aaron's expression. There's anger. I think I definitely see anger there. I definitely see rage. I definitely see resolve and kind of a mixed, agony there at seeing what's happened to him, happen to all these other people, and despising it. And I think that strengthens a resolve in him, a little bit, because I see resolve in this expression mixed with that anger, disappointment. Yep. He was just begging for a last-ditch lifeline and reason to back down from Mikasa, even though he already knows full well he'll end up going through with it. It was utterly devastating to me. It's also these very people who have everything taken from them, who give the most because they know the true value. Yeah. Aaron trying his last effort to change what's coming. Yeah, I just love this expression. This is just really great. This is really great. And here as well, this one's almost as good. He's blurred, he's out of focus, but the eye being hidden here and in shadow, and the other eye here just looking, his face shadowed over. There's a glimmer in his eye, but just a glimmer. He just looks completely desolate. Menacing as well. I can see that. His eye looks so good. Yeah. It is a nice addition, yeah. I agree. The notion of freedom is at the forefront for him. Seeing all these victims just reminds him of the freedom that was stolen from him, and that makes him incredibly angry. Yes, definitely anger, conviction, disappointment, sadness. It's a mix of all these sorts of things. He's filled with self-loathing, and he's trying to understand why Mikasa shows him so much affection. Slaves only deserve one eye. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy shit, Mandem. And then, yeah, like Luciano says, yeah, he's trying to understand why Mikasa cares for him. Why do you care so much about me? Because I saved you when we were kids? Or because I'm family? Before I commence the rumbling, anyone want to admit they have a crush on me? Yeah. I saw that in a tweet. And this is a quick cut, very quick cut to his face as he's asking this here. To Mikasa in shock, not really knowing what to say. And yes, Manda mentioned the music during the scene. Absolutely beautiful, I think. Absolutely beautiful. There was like it was a strange mix of ominous in some ways because there was a choir. There were vocals to this. So there was this interesting, effective, strange mix of ominous and foreboding, but at the same time, kind of therapeutic and melancholic in a way. It's a really interesting song. If you go back and watch it, it's very complex, but I think it nails the tone of the scene really well. Call of Silence? Oh, Call of Silence. Yeah. I didn't even realize that it was Call of Silence. Do I have that? Let's see. Do I have that? Okay, it's the instrumental version, right? Yeah, it's the instrumental. Okay, I can't play the vocal because I'll get copyright stuff. But yeah. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know the name. This episode is a little weird for Eren. You get to see a lot of his psyche, but it's not explicitly laid out. But I do think if you're anime only, you can come to the conclusion that he's filled with self-loathing. Yeah, I mean, he asks, why do you care about me? What am I to you? I think you can connect the dots with that, with his expressions, all of that stuff. Eren decided to commit world-level extinction, but still has no idea about the woman really telling him at the end of the day that Eren is still a child. No idea about women. Oh yeah, sorry, let me reread this. Eren deciding to commit world-level extinction but still has no idea about women is really telling that at the end of the day, Eren is still a child at heart, but he's making himself shoulder this burden. Yeah. Eren is definitely a child at heart. He's still that same person. We've talked about the false mask, won't rag on it again. But yeah, I do agree. The instrumental one is called Eyewater, is it? Let's see. Ah, okay, here. I don't know if this is the same one. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. Either way, it's a great song. This scene feels that he despises himself, and he can't see why someone else could care for him. Yeah, I think you can get that. Yeah, I agree. The scene is so sad because different parts of Eren want different answers from Mikasa. If she thinks of him as family, he won't feel as bad about. Okay. I don't want to really touch on that too much. I don't know if that's odd territory for spoilers. Not sure. Yeah, I guess that's probably fine, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna comment on that actually. Jesse's mask. Please, guys, please be aware. I love that a bunch of the cast in Attack on Titan are a bunch of dorks. Adorably so, but dorks. The world they live in hasn't allowed them to develop any emotional maturity to deal with these feelings that inevitably show up. Mikasa even more so due to her past with connections and with other people, but this dork-like characteristic is present in pretty much all the main cast. Yeah, and maybe it is fine. Guess I just don't. It's hard for me to understand from the perspective of someone who's read the manga, so I'm just not going to repeat it. But I mean, people can read it if they want. But I do agree with the sentiment, Jesse's mask. But yeah, what Luciano says, they are a bunch of dorks, and they are like. It's hard because they live in a world where they're like emotionally stunted. They don't have the ability to grow socially in the way that a lot of people do. They're child soldiers, you know? They don't have normal development, which makes sense that a lot of them are just dorks. They don't know how to interact a lot of the time and process feelings and express themselves. And yeah, I do agree. The lights of the city in the background complements this really well. Gives a nice warmth to it. She looks great, yeah. Yeah, Jesse's mask, yeah. And again, the expression. This gentle sadness. Yeah, I totally get you, Jesse. I just didn't want to respond. But yeah, this is beautiful. Again, they just nailed it. That sadness, that melancholy, that desolation in his eyes, the pain. And then she says, your family. So, evades the romantic answer. Your family, that's why I do it. Though the blushing clearly shows her, like her true feelings, right? She's not fooling anyone, or anyone who isn't Eren, basically. Love someone inside the walls. Eren went on this path when he gave up on love. Yeah. So happy about how well they adapted Eren's expression here. It really captures this sadness and longing. Yes, longing is a great word for this. I totally agree. Looking back on it, it's easy for Mikasa to wonder if she gave a different answer, she might have been able to reach Eren. At the time, she was too caught up with the question and her own feelings, unable to properly voice herself. But after the second half of this episode, it really puts into question whether her answer would have really changed anything. Yeah. I mean, do you guys think it would have? I have my thoughts. I personally don't think it would have. I don't think it would have changed the end result as much as, but I do think it would have made it in ways more painful for Eren. I don't know. I don't think it would have changed. I don't think a different answer would have changed it. But I do think it would have changed Eren's feelings about certain things. I think something might have changed, but the end, but the same end would have happened. Yeah. I have no idea. I don't think so. It most seemed to lean towards no, or if there is a change, that it would have been minor in the grand scheme of things. That's what I lean towards as well. I think Eren would have reached the same results, however, he might have responded his own feelings to her feelings, maybe. Maybe Eren needed to know someone cared about him for him, but I don't know. Care in any degree is kind of a comfort and a curse for Eren here, because he's kind of going like, Rogers Base, thanks for following. Hope you're doing well. Because he's kind of going like, he's kind of thinking like he's reaching out for and longing for that connection, right? He's reaching out for it here. But at the same time, knowing what's to come, does he think he deserves it? Does he think, like, why? Why is this happening to me? Like, there's an interesting contrast to that, to how his feelings on it might be. This episode was seriously so good. Not only was this Mikasa discussion leading into the final good night so beautiful, that final montage leading to the final footstep of the episode with the Season 1 music was bone-chilling, yeah. I'm team Mikasa proclaiming her love wouldn't have changed anything because they know each other deep down. Because of how deep down they love each other, sorry, yes. Yeah, I'm more or less on that team as well. Also, no idea you had a Twitch. Glad I was recommended this. Yeah. We've been doing it for a few months now. This is the last Attack on Titan discussion, but you got right in at the end. Yeah. Glad you enjoyed the episode. God requited love, but neither of them knowing and mutually pining for years for one another is so much agony, yeah. They've never really had the ability, we've talked about this before, Mikasa and Eren have never really had the ability to, even if they wanted to, even if they weren't awkward or whatever, to express this and have a relationship if that's something they would have wanted, because there was just no room in their lives for it. They were always fighting for something, fighting for whether it be freedom, whether it be whatever. There was always another fight ahead. These kids just never had any room in their lives for that. I'll be here for part 3. Cool. Sounds good. Eren trying to become a martyr in a way is because he feels that as long as his friends live a good life, they'll be happy. If someone reached out to him to help him understand that he is a part of what makes their lives happy too, that could have potentially changed something. Yeah, interesting. I think it's very up in... I think it's purposefully not answered explicitly. I think the question just left there. But I do think that lots of the ways the story directs your attention to the idea of it being set in stone, even if they don't say those words necessarily, of these things coming to pass, and Eren being, set along this path, kind of hints at what the answer is. But again, speculation. Yeah, these screenshots are a lot. And then, yeah. And then here's where Eren's face softens. And I was talking about before about how he... he is seeing this as potentially his last time, his last occasion or opportunity to really be with these people that he loves, to be before in his eyes the inevitable happens. Before he looked at that, he looked at this with an outlook of sadness. Here is where he switches that and says, you know what, might as well take take this opportunity and make the best out of it. And I love that. Because it adds another layer of emotionality. Again, it's very sad because it's very happy for a couple of reasons. Because of the context of this being right before he leaves them, and because, how they were deprived of these sorts of things in the first place. Or an husband's family, true. They spent most of their time pre-time skip just trying to get their home back and already come to the realization that things would never go back to those peaceful childhood days together. Had to grow up so quickly, yet at the same time never had any chance to consider feelings or develop romantically. Exactly. There was no capacity for it because of their circumstances, which is another awfully sad thing. You think of, like, Bertolt and his crush on Annie, for example. This world never allowed for that. Anime only really enjoyed the party scene for about 15 seconds, and I was overcome with a huge sadness. I'm not sure how the scene was meant to feel. I think it's meant to be bittersweet in, like, to the extreme. I think you're meant to feel happiness and sadness in more or less equal measure, which is what I felt. Yeah, he could connect with these people. Yeah, exactly. Feels like this entire section, Eren was desperately looking for anything that could make him think that things could turn out differently. Yeah. And it makes sense, we're jumping ahead a little bit, but it makes sense that the final straw before he left was being at the conference and seeing that they are going to get no support whatsoever. The world hates them. And then that's when he leaves, right? That's the final straw. So to prove what Shadow's saying there, right? In the manga, when the others show up, Eren says perfect timing. He says this here too. He looks, he looks so disappointed, as if he was pissed that him and Mikasa got interrupted. Yeah, here is a bit of a different expression, right? He says good timing, and it's just pretty neutral. Yeah. The extreme bittersweetness is definitely what made it work. Had the music been a tinge happier, I don't think it would have had the same impact. Yeah, I agree. Love the track they used for it. Again, Male, whatever the hell Sawano names his tracks. Yeah, I was tearing up too. Even the person preaching Eldian rights said that island devils are evil. Yeah. All these people are partying, yet the two groups can't understand each other's language. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Connection transcends. Connection, affection, understanding, this sentiment transcends these sorts of boundaries. It's beautiful. Again, I feel like Mikasa, like many other characters, aren't emotionally mature enough to process these kinds of emotions, so all she can say here is to avoid the question in a subtle way, especially Mikasa considering her emotional history with connections with familial members. Yeah, true. True. And then they're calling him an idiot because he's left, but perfect timing to have a party. Love this guy, sweetheart. This guy's a sweetheart. I agree, Adianer. I think they really did this justice. And everyone's kind of tense and hesitant. And what I love here is that Eren breaks the tension. Eren breaks the tension. You know, it's like, what do we do here? It's a bit awkward, right? And then Aaron's the one who does it, taking full opportunity, knowing this is the last chance he'll really get. I love how Aaron is the most trusting and accepting of different cultures during doing the first step. Yeah, exactly what we just said, Hydro Knight, yeah. It really goes to show that his hatred isn't towards a particular group, rather than the entirety of the outside world. His hatred for the world is far larger and complex to be amounted to a race thing. Absolutely. That's why he doesn't despise the Rice family, for instance, earlier on in the season. He doesn't despise them. That when we see his rage, it isn't towards them. It's towards the ideology of the First King. Or, sorry, the vow to renounce war. The vow to renounce war, right? This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. The fact Aaron's tone of voice is so light and happy hit me like a truck considering the whiplash from the last 20 episodes. Yeah, the tone of voice, Yuki Kaji nailed it. And then this, oh my, just come on. Oh my gosh. When's the last time Aaron really purely smiled to this extent? Like, when? Before, like, possibly before his mom even died? I don't know. The point is, it's very rare. It's extremely rare. My gosh. Season 1, Episode 1, yeah. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And then, you know, it's a party. But oh man, the energy here is just so beautiful. The feelings I have in my heart hurt and are so good. The last time they felt some joy, the last time Aaron smiled, the last time they felt normality in their lives. Yep. Because notably, Aaron leaving here is huge for him. He has to take on this mantle, he has to assume this position, but it completely changes everything for them as well. You said how you love that Aaron's attitude towards the realization of how ephemeral all of this is changes throughout the episode, and this is where it shows. Yeah, this is where it shows. This is where it manifests. He chooses to actually enjoy the moment instead of being depressed over it, and it feels like he was going through the whole stages of grief, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and now finally acceptance. He accepts it and might as well... Exactly, Shadow. He accepts it and might as well make the most of it, right? Taking it all in, exactly, Spirit Noodle. Now that he can enjoy himself. And then, also makes sense that Aaron's the one charging in. Yeah. Yeah. The lamp has always been this symbol of, like, kind of connection. I don't know. I like the way the lamp is used as a visual metaphor through this. In the manga, his smiles are a lot more subtle and reserved, whereas in the anime, it looks like he really lets loose. Yeah, I love that change. It's more exaggerated. Electric White, please. I don't know what you're talking about. This scene just felt surreal. I almost didn't feel like we deserve this shot of Aaron because we are so used to all the seriousness in the series, horror and tragedy. It does feel surreal. It does feel totally surreal. The way that he smiles when Tybur is making him his speech and says, "I do not wish to die because we were born into this world." He doesn't despise the outside world in the same way they despise him, yeah, but he sees it as the only way. That sad smile in the declaration of war when he says, "Yeah, I gotta do it." Like, again, that this is the final straw idea, right? I'll never be happier than this moment, yeah. Thomas, you can untime out. I don't know why you timed out Drunk Eldian. That was fine. That was fine. Sorry about that, Drunk Eldian. Drunk Eldian, just type something to make... Okay, good. Okay. So yeah. And then this is the flashback that Jean saw. Again, beautiful. Jean and Connie are kind of base throughout this whole thing. Love this. Mikasa leaning towards Sasha. We saw how devastated she was at Sasha's death, right? How she was grieving about it. This is an indicator of their connection. I just like it. Very cute. Very heartbreaking in a way. My username is very relevant. True. Sisterhood, yeah. Yeah. I love it. And this one, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I miss these three together. Oh man. You guys know how my mom watches, right? These three are like her favorite characters. She was torn up at this. She was torn up at this. You guys are special to me. They're special to me too. Oh man. The same pose in the sea? Yeah, yeah. This has a lot of parallels with the sea episode, right? But to contrast this, Eren has a very different energy here, and it's a welcome one. And then we have these guys. Again, they can't communicate through language, but the spirit of this connection comes through, and it is beautiful. It's just, this is so wholesome, this whole idea of connections and people across the sea are not this enemy, and it's just so, it's beautiful. It really hits home when Eren said that they are what's most precious to him. I forget the shot, but you can tell he was snapped out of what he knows will happen and is just treasuring the moment. Yeah, he's treasuring it, absolutely. He's feet first, right? Or diving head first, you know. Thank you for the follow. Sebastian, thank you for the bits. Anything you want to put that towards? Don't know why the alert didn't come up. Oh, there we go. Without spoiling anything for anime onlys, one thing that the anime excelled at during this scene, and the other was making Eren's intention a little less foggy for those paying attention. The subtext and the delivery of some of those lines was crystal clear. Also, love that your mom watches it too. Yeah, she, it's. First of all, I agree, Roger. I agree. Nice use of subtext. Gotta keep funding Haikyuu. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Sebastian. So I agree with that. Nice bit of subtext. Done really effectively. And yeah, my mom watches it. She has been in pain consistently throughout the series, but she loves it regardless. She's a big fan. Yeah, like I said, she watched this episode. She was in pain seeing Sasha and them together. And then Connie sees, oh shit, we're out? We're empty? Jean, my boy, we gotta get some more. How does your mom feel knowing we have to wait another year? It's agonizing for her. It's agonizing. 2023? God damn it. But she'll be there. But yeah, the voice work and the OST and the overall tone was really good for nailing what sort of Roger was talking about there. Jean forcing alcohol on Armin, yeah. And then, but Connie goes, bro, we gotta go. And then we have our two boys there. Party's not over. Party's not over, right? And then they come back with everyone. And I love how the music cuts out here. Where is it? Well, let's play that song again. But the music sync was great. Like, the music cuts out for silence here when we see them go away, and then immediately drops back in when we see these freeze frames of everyone joining in. It was really good. It was really good. Yeah, it is so good. Me too, guest. Mikasa Sasha shenanigans? Hell yeah. Oh man, and then just his smile here. Connie and Jean running off to go get more alcohol is so funny to me. Yeah, I mean, and you would expect it to be them too. Well, or Sasha. Diego, just search up Male. Attack on Titan Male. Again, it's a Sawano track. It's a Sawano name. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, I love this. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm sure he's of age, right? He's of age. Yeah, he's fine. Sasha was definitely very thorough in checking IDs. Yeah, absolutely. It's an empty bottle. He's fine. Yeah. True. Not to jump ahead too much, but I got to bounce and was curious. What were your thoughts on the dramatic lack of sound upon the first firing during the rumbling? Saw some people on Twitter saying that it didn't do the scene justice, and I couldn't disagree more. Oh, no, no. I agree with you, Roger. I agree with you. I think that using silence in that moment really nailed the sheer gravity and weight of the moment, really nailed home the dramatic, like I said, gravitas, because it's not like, because it's contrast, right? It's not like the whole scene was silent. That whole scene was pervaded by incredibly loud music from season 1, like you said earlier. There's ramping tension, and then it crescendos. But when it crescendos, there's contrast through the silence to really convey the weight of the moment. I think because it's contrasting and not the whole scene being silent, it was very effective. I think it was great. This is so special. The way the music quiets and then comes back makes it hit harder. But the devils... Hold on. But the devils coming back and joining other migrants to join in with them with the party. Yeah, they're treated as people and objects of disgust in the world, and they get more people to unite together. Yeah. Even in spite of all that, through example, you can see, like Hanji says, no one can look at them and say that they're island devils. Also, Eren getting bounced on by the kid and getting his drink all over his face. I don't have a screenshot of that, but yeah, that was beautiful. Oh, the legal age is 9? Sound perfect then, entitled. Yeah, so I thought that moment was great, Roger. And then this, come on. And you said you got to bounce, so no worries, but thanks for joining in. I'm glad you enjoyed this season overall and this episode. And yeah, oh man, this is so good. He's just vibing, loving life for like the first time in forever. Because, I mean, what else is he gonna do? What else is he gonna do? So foggy and hazed over, yeah. The only time Eren smiled post-time skip. Yeah, I mean, a smile that wasn't sad, at least. Glad you enjoyed it so much, Spirit Noodle. You do be vibing. This is the most beautiful vibe I've ever seen. I love the way it focuses on the fact that he's looking at Mikasa and Armin while smiling in the most adorable way possible. Yeah, because he's looking at them here. Oh my gosh. I can't handle this. I can't handle it. This is so special. Yeah, just talking about it now, I think the decision was more than fine. I think this worked really well as a take on 123, the rearranging. Like, oh man. And then in contrast, it makes it deeply painful. It makes the happiness accentuated. It makes the sadness very painful. Even more so, maybe. More so, I don't know. But nonetheless, it's a different type of darkness and sadness and complexion to it. I've looked at this for 5 hours now. Me too. This is really the desperate break he needed. All of the thoughts are gone. He's just in the moment and so happy. Yeah. I mean... And it's very similar to those other shots we've been seeing. Very similar to those eye shots. But in those shots where he looks exhausted and pained and desperate and tired and sad and maybe angry, he's just happy. He's just happy. It's... yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. Song name, The Ideal and the Real from Persona 5 Royal. He is so happy. I could look at this forever. Little touch, but I liked how you see the silhouettes here. After the stream, I'm going to transcribe the Male Festival song and make a cover of it. I can't get it out of my head. Very cool. I'm sure it'll be great. It's funny because Isayama said that Eren is a heavyweight, so I imagine he drank a lot here. Yeah. I do remember Isayama saying that somewhere. So it speaks a lot of him that he is genuinely pretty hammered here. And the best sleep, yeah. The only thing that's able to force a smile is alcohol suppressing the more heavier thoughts and giving him more space and breath. Hmm. And then love this. All three expressions are great. I like Levi's the most, but Onyankapon's just like, oh. Hanji, kind of similar. And then Levi's like, ugh, what the hell? What the hell? The parents, yeah, exactly. Levi's face could be an emote. Oh, I gotta remember that. That's a good idea. Genuinely disgusted, yeah. Yeah, this is perfect. He smells the vomit. Yeah. Onyankopon low-key judging, yeah. Well, Levi's is the best. Levi's has to be the best. Yeah, Hanji. Why wasn't I invited? Hanji would get down for sure. Hanji would easily get down. Onyankopon probably would too. Levi would sit in the corner and drink his tea. Yeah. You leave your squad alone for 10 minutes and they just pass out, yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. And then, yeah. I mean, first of all, Sasha's not doing too well. But, oh, man. And then, yeah. Jean on Aaron's leg. Isayama has also said that Levi's incapable of getting drunk, but you're right, he'd prefer tea anyway, yeah. John's still hugging the booze. Yeah. That's open. I hope it's empty. Where's Connie? Yeah, I don't think Connie's in this shot. I don't know if he is in the manga. Let's see, actually. Wrong volume. This is a repeat song, but I'll play it anyway. I love it too much. Let's see. Wow, in the manga, so this whole scene is roughly... This whole party is about 1 to 3 pages, start to finish. It feels longer in the anime. Oh yeah, he is there in the manga. Yeah, so in the manga, he's actually right around here. Yeah. They cut him out for this, though. Too bad. Oh well. Connie erasure. Oh no. Yeah. Well, they did enough to accentuate him. EMA the main focus anyway. Yeah. Connie's there at the bottom. Where? I don't see him. Yeah. No Connie. Oh. No Connie's in the stitch. Oh. It was a stitch. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah. So they rearranged it. Here you go. Yeah. I didn't realize. Here we go. Connie's right there. Connie's chilling. How are you liking the episode so far? Well, I've already watched it, Rinnigan. We're going through it, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a ton. It was one of my favorites of the season. But yeah, so sorry. I only had the top 2/3 or so of this, or half. But Connie's in it. Connie's in it. Oh, I love that. And then yeah. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Not much to add to this. It's just beautiful. Also love the tenderness of Mikasa's arm or hand on his shoulder there. Both of them leaning into him. Just generally very tender, very beautiful. One last night together, absolutely. Oh, I love them. So beautiful. And then stark reality, right? This is the conference. in which they say, we must protect the subjects of Ymir that are here in the walls, but we should hate the devils who fled the island 100 years ago. The devils of parody. Reminds me of when Keith took Aaron's body back to the refugee camp and left him to sleep next to Mikasa and Armin. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good catch. Yeah. So, and then, sorry, yeah, Stark reality. Also, like, look at this. It does look a lot like that. When the old man comes up to invite them, it looks like he's ready to marry them off. Yeah, that's kind of true, yeah. I can see that for sure. But then also note the distinct difference in color palette. This is very warm. Even if there's darkness here, there's warmth everywhere, right? Even when the party's done. And then cold. This strikes me as very cold, as it should. So you should hate them. We seek to aid refugee subjects of Ymir scattered across the world. Those island devils are the true enemy, so it did not go well, as Kiyomi kind of alluded to. Again, playing the whole cycle of hatred. Even as these people change, even though they're arguing for people with devil blood to be excused, they still blame and vehemently hate the island devils. One step forward, but 2 steps back. Yeah, it's extremely lamentable. It does show that, yeah, that's true. It does show that sympathy for Eldians is possible, just not for those Eldians, not right now. But the fact that it's progressed to this point, it is tiny steps. It is a little bit of progress, as Drunk Eldian says there, which is true. Is notable. I think it's notable. No doubt, in times past, people would think of every single subject of Ymir, as a devil, right? The line aiding the Eldians on Marley goes back to what line Willie said to Magath about improving the reputation of non-parody Eldians. Yeah, I like to think that the Typers were somehow involved with this group. Very possible. Very possible. I don't think that's unintentional either. Good catch, Skaz official. But this is all Aaron needs. Exactly. The nails in the coffin. Yep. Yeah, this is the last straw, and heartbreaking expressions here. Connie especially. Connie looks deeply lost here. He just looks lost. Slight progress from an international standpoint from a talker with a bunch of people trying to virtue signal, but we've seen the actual treatment. Yeah. It's a baby step, but the overriding tone of this scene is devastating because, like you said, it's probably a great deal of virtue signaling, of posturing, and for our protagonists, it is all bad news. Yeah, and the barriers, to show that they're different from the Devils of Parody. It was very, very Willie, and this is very clearly trying to show a separation between the subjects of Ymir inside Liberio, for example, the honorary Marleyan families and everyone aspiring to be that, and the parody devils, quote-unquote. I read the manga. How far is the anime? The anime's covered 130 chapters. Exactly, Jesse's mask, yeah. It's a baby step that isn't actually gonna stop anything. It's like not nearly enough progress, not even close, not even the same stratosphere of progress to even begin thinking about stopping anything. And then Mikasa sees Eren leaving. That was it. That was the last straw. It's go time, essentially, and it's heartbreaking. Later on, the letter he sent, he said he didn't trust Zeke with everything. This is where he leaves them, and leading directly into his undercover covert Liberio operation. And, like I said before earlier, it isn't just for Eren that everything changes here. It's for everyone. Everyone is shocked by this, right? Look at Hanji, everyone's disappointed, sad, shocked, confused. Things were permanently changed when Eren left. For everyone, not just him. And so this is the last hurrah for them, too. The way the manga was paneled here is so good. Yeah, so this is how it was originally formatted and structured in the manga, how it flowed. Because it went, oh, sorry, it's like this in this episode as well. So in this episode, it goes like this. Next time we saw him, it was too late. I wonder if there were any other choice we could have made. Yeah, and then so in the manga, it's formatted like this. Yeah, it is iconic, yeah. But yeah, again, it goes to this, was there any other choice we could have made? Could we have changed these sorts of things? In notable direct contrast to Eren thinking it's set in stone, right? But then again, actually maybe not, because no doubt Eren would have thought about this possibility. I'm not sure, I'm just rambling with regards to that. I guess that's an Eren Grisha parallel. Grisha just shows up outside the walls and starts living there. Eren shows up in Marley and joins the army. Don't know if I'm articulating. No, I get that for sure, PTM. I get that for sure. I see it. Armin had the exact same thoughts. Yeah, in 106 after the Barrier Raid. Yeah, this exactly mirrors what Armin thought in 106, chapter 106, also season 4, episode 9. Yeah. This is a very selfish fair, and Parody is unable to look for peaceful solutions because he forces their hand by withholding their only hope of survival, and they assume he's following the 50-year plan. Yet they all lambast him for doing this, criticize him for doing this, Levi in particular, but everyone basically for doing this. And we see this throughout season 4, episode 8, right? Like Hanji says, Levi just beats him down. He can hardly stand to look at him. Armin Mikasa deeply disappointed in him. Jean, Connie, Sasha dies as a result of him. And then Hanji just says, we've lost your trust in you, plain and simple. So yeah, it is, the specs of this don't reflect well on Eren with regards to the scouts. And then this idea, maybe everything had been decided from the start. The nature, this monstrous nature of Eren's from the start. Maybe that meant that, sounds good, Lord Duck Senpai, we're getting towards the end. Maybe that meant that it wasn't possible, who knows? Oh, are we getting towards the end? We're just at the commercial break now. But yeah, we'll see. Back then, what if I had given him a different answer? We already talked about this. We already discussed this. Whether it would have changed it, I doubt it, but maybe some nuances surrounding it. And then, by the way, oh my gosh, she looks so beautiful there. She looks so great. She looks so pretty. And also she's, the expression again, very wistful, very longing, hair flowing in the wind, you know. I like they address this idea of when did it all begin, since it's a question most people like I think a lot about. Yeah, where did it begin? Did it even begin somewhere? Was it a loop of sorts, or was it, you know, it's interesting to think about. But yeah, like I said, it's very, it's very understandable for Mikasa to think these things. What if I had given him a different answer? What if I had said something different? Could this all have been avoided? Or was it set in stone from the start? I'm not sure, Let's Play. Sorry, I can't really answer that. If Eren thinks everything is set in stone and essentially part of the predetermined destiny, doesn't that directly go against the idea of free will and freedom? Yeah. Yeah. That's a sus zoom. Sorry. Completely unintentional, I promise. Thank you very much for the resub, Quicksilver. Would you like to put that towards something? Thank you very much again for the support. Yeah, it doesn't have quite the same impact, I agree, Drunk Eldian, but yeah, it's incorporated well, it flows well, it's pretty seamless. Just a bit less impact when it's not done with a looming Titan in front of them, right? This isn't the best song for this mood. You can tell AJ's really getting into that Hunter x Hunter rewatch. Yeah, from the playlist. Yeah, I added all these in. I have to take some out because they don't really fit for a stream vibe, but yeah. You get me, Shadow. Man, me and we just watched episode 51. I'm still thinking about it. Holy shit. I've already said my my 2 cents about that idea last week, but this episode reinforced it even more for me. If there was anything that could have changed what have happened, it would have been her giving Eren a different answer. Probably a naive thought, but it's what I think. It's fair. I mean, the story doesn't rule it out at all. Personally, I doubt it, but who knows? It doesn't rule out the possibility at all, so I totally get that, Wrath of Heaven. Thank you for the follow, Jojo Drogas. Thank you very much. Berserk art video. You got it, Quicksilver. I'll add that in right now. Basically halfway. Very cool. Okay. Music gone. Yeah, sorry. The Hunter x Hunter adventure themes don't have much. There's a bit of a tonal whiplash putting them over Attack on Titan. Al is at least aware of Armin and Mikasa, but is that from Grisha or Eren? Because the Owl says we need to save Armin and Mikasa. I think that's more of an Eren thing to say. I've always thought that. Thank you very much for the sub, HGT Sun. If you want to put that towards something, please let me know. Thank you very much again for the support. I appreciate it. The importance is that Eren doesn't actually care if it's all set in stone. For him, it's his choice to do all this is what matters the most, that everything is still ahead. Nothing will ever take away from that freedom and his choice in his mind. Sorry, yes. So Soph was directly answering the question from before. I lost my train of thought. Where was it? Acid Reflex asked this. So sorry I diverted from the question, Acid Reflex. But yeah, there is that inherent contradiction. It very much feels like a contradiction, but nonetheless, the choices are his own. They're set in stone, but everything he does is a result of his agency, of his actions. Again, it's compatibilist. But at the same time, one can also interpret that as him being bound by his very nature at the same time, being bound by who he is and the pain this causes him. And yeah, all of that. So it's an inherent contradiction in his psyche, but it's very much intentional and speaks of his psychology. Thank you for the giving it the gift sub, guest. If you want to put that towards something, let me know. Thank you again. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the subs. Compatibilist views on free will, the most popular philosophical approach would say that free will exists despite a determined universe. It does not matter if you will always choose one thing. What matters is that you chose that based on what you want. And this is close to what Eren seems to think. Yeah, exactly. Compatibilist. Yeah, that dual-natured side of Eren. Exactly. He was probably wanting to ask it for a second. Yeah, Benji, very possible. Yeah. Berserk's art, you got it. And HGT Sun, if you do want to put that towards something and you did and I missed it, can you hear? Oh, Hannah, why'd you have to say that? Please let me know if you want to put that towards something. But Berserk's art, there we go. Okay. Have you read all the Shosh? Have you all read the Shosh thread? Oh, you're talking to them. Okay. Okay, and then we continue with things have ended up the same way, just the same sort of sentiment. And then here, this merges very well into Eren reflecting on this. This is the steam. You know, this is what I interpret to be the steam that he's going through as the Titans march on. This is what he sees. That's what I've always seen. What I've always seen this as. Where did it all begin? You know, where did it all begin? There? Did it begin here? Love the callback to this shot in season 1. Love this. Back then, back to the pigs being released in Amir's time, back to his birth. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Definitely mark me down for the Berserk art. Gotcha. Sounds good. Thank you again. Yeah, the sequence is so good. It doesn't matter where it began. All that matters is what's ahead, right? Right here. I think I might have cut out a line here, because he says, what matters is what's ahead right around here. I think. I'm pretty sure. Either way, we get flashbacks to what he's seen cross the wall with Reiner, what Sasha's death with Connie. That's a question the story's asking, Benji. That's a question the story's asking. I really like how it goes in the order of events. Me too. I think it flows really well. And then I want you all to live long lives, which is essentially what it all comes down to, right? Everything happened by my will. Everything comes after this. Sorry, that's what happens. That's what we're talking about here. Everything happened by my will. Everything comes after this. Yeah, that's fair, Polychord. And then yeah, the callback to the rumbling. We get the Yelena stuff, the actual voice dialogue of the one frame flashback we get in season 4, part 1, and Aaron's drawn properly here this time. The proper pre-time skip Aaron, or in the middle of time skip Aaron, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, me too, Safwa. Dialogue doesn't convey what Aaron is saying as well as the manga does, but it's not that bad. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, his hair was too long before. He had it in a ponytail, which didn't line up. It didn't correlate with the actual time frame. And then Flock listening in, which is a new part that we weren't aware of. And then he says, "I'll pretend." This is what we know, what we knew through subtext already. Oops. Hold on. Why is my Discord showing up there? Oh. Wow, Hannah, I have your message from Discord on there in one of my screenshots. My bad. Never mind, ignore that. I thought that was an incoming message. That's hilarious. Anyway. Let's just skip past that. Flock saying, pretend to go along, and then what? Okay, now we're back on track here. There we go. Beautiful shot. Thank you for the follow, a bad man. Important to realize that this is before the flashback we saw in Marley. Yeah, we were talking about that before, Safwa. The flow of events. Essentially, what is it? The thread from Luciano? Where is it? Not this one. This one. This. Yeah, this is the sequence of events. We talked about it earlier on in the stream. But yeah, it is before that. Seen multiple anime-only shocked, like, wow, he actually did tell Flock, since they took Flock's ground announcement about being Aaron's right-hand man as being a lie. Yeah, you told me about that when he made that announcement in episode 7 or whatever it was. So it's interesting that thread continues from reactions for anime-onlys. Wrote just a whole gone essay in a screenshot. Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, one of my favorite shots in the episode. This is totally beautiful. No worries, Pedro. Really glad you enjoyed them. I'm really glad you enjoyed them, and thank you for participating. And yeah, sounds good. If you've seen Hunter x Hunter, we're starting that pretty soon, so that'll be fun. But yeah, thanks for coming by, Pedro. Wrath of Heaven. Also, like, don't worry about walls of text. That's my job, Wrath of Heaven, or my mini job for these streams. Also love how the episode is structured with Mikasa and then Aaron point of view. Reinforces even more how key these two and their connection is, not just to the end of the story, but the themes Isayama is trying to communicate. I think the perfect way to describe what I'm talking about is the owl speech to Grisha, how none of this death and conflict can never change or end if Grisha doesn't love someone inside the walls. How this is more valuable than focusing on what we hate and don't have. Yeah, it's a theme that repeats throughout, right? Love someone within the walls, otherwise the cycle will repeat. And the owl's line there is very key. When are you starting Hunter x Hunter? I plan to next Wednesday if things go to plan. Starting with the Hunter exam arc next Wednesday. But I will make updates to my schedule in due time. So just keep an eye out for that, my schedule tab on Twitch. But when you get the notification from me streaming or on Twitter or on YouTube, whatever, I'll say Hunter x Hunter discussion stream. But as of right now, it's planned for next Wednesday. When did I start Hunter x Hunter? Rewatching. I started my rewatch a few weeks ago. I think something cool about the manga's presentation is that for 130, everything is very black and white, especially in comparison to 123. Both are flashbacks, but the presentation really plays into the difference in Eren's mentality. True, yeah. That's very true. It's very stark. Okay. And then, yeah, so Eren's talking to them. Excuse me. Sorry, Eren's talking to Historia here. About the plan, the MP's plan that they were pushing for, which he is not going to stand for. And Historia basically accepts it. He says there's no need to run or fight or defy this. If that's our best hope for survival, I'll go with it. There's no other way. Back then you protected me and people stood up for me, and that's enough. That's enough for me. Oops. That's enough for me. And I like that we don't see Eren's face here. I really like that we don't see it, because we kind of know what he's thinking. We figure what he would probably say, but then when he comes out with it here, you're fine with that, but I'm not. I'm not okay with that. Then love how it cuts in between his conversation with Floch here and his conversation with Historia. Because Floch's asking, we'll pretend to go along with Zeke's plan, and then what? And then Eren says, then I'll destroy the world and all our enemies. I'll destroy all of it. Yeah, simple enough. I'll wipe out every last one of them. By the way, drawn beautifully. Illustrated really well. By the way, can someone say... Okay, good. There wasn't chat for like 30 seconds, so I was wondering if it bugged out, but yeah, perfect. Did he say, and all our enemies in the manga? I don't know. I'll destroy the world and all our enemies. There are always differences, but let's see. I'll destroy them all. Every last one of those animals on this earth. That's what he said. That's what he said in the manga. Yuki Kaji made this line sound exactly like he sounded in Season 1, Episode 1. Yeah, it's a callback. It's a callback to Season 1. I think it might be Episode 2? Either way, the 1 or 2, right at the beginning. I love Eren's response to this. I don't care if you're fine with this. I'm not. That's very much that selfish side to him coming through. Yeah. You're fine with that, but I'm not. And it's her life, notably. It's her life. She's choosing what to do with it of her own will. But he can't have that. He can't have that. And you understand both. You can, due to both their characters, you can understand both of their points of view. But yeah, you're right, Drunk Eldian. This episode is really important to understand all of Eren's goals and motivations. He wants to wipe out all life outside the walls, but he also wants to protect his friends, and he also wants to end the cycle of passing down titans. All these goals are what drive Eren down this path, and they aren't mutually exclusive. One step towards one goal is a step back for another. Yeah, Sasha's death, exactly. That's why his reaction to that is very... Like, he feels trapped. He feels like this element of his motivations he's never been able to change. You haven't changed, right? That's really beautifully put, Safwa. He's so pretty when he's angry. He is. But yeah, love this part. Episode 25 when he's fighting Andy. Very true. Yeah, tons of parallels. Attack on Titan bookends itself all over the place. The subtitles for the scene were awful. The baddest girl in the world. That was in the unofficial subtitles. He says something different here. But by the way, so he says, you're the worst girl in the world. He says you're the worst girl in the world here. But I love Floch's expression here. He's like shocked. He's like, holy shit, this is the devil. This is the devil I've been looking for my entire life, or these few years. How much is Eren responsible for Floch's behavior later? That's a very debatable topic. I mean, he has definitely some agency because he stimulated this, but I think the brunt of the responsibility also lies with Floch. I don't think they're. I think they're. It's a bit of both, but I think the brunt of of why Eren enabled him in a way, but I think someone like Floch, the way he changed, it was also gonna cut. It was gonna come out one way or another. So I wouldn't blame him overly much, but a little bit. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation. Historia wants to shoulder the burden like Eren wants to, so that all her friends can be happy and free of fighting. Yeah. But yeah, love his shock here. I found him. He has seen God, yeah. He wanted to rope Historia into his plan, but there was definitely a part of him that believed that Historia wouldn't fully oppose his plans. Worst girl in the world, yeah. I really like the way they adapted Historia's final line here. Her tone and expression is this undertone of sorrowful acceptance and determination, as in, well, seems like I can't do anything about this. I can't do anything. What about this? Which to me is a very tragically satisfying explanation as to why she's been in the shadows the last few episodes. It also reveals that Eren forced that too, which is terrifying. A further revelation that that he's doing all of this for his friends. I don't have much to add to that, but yeah, I just wanted to read it out. Yeah, I fully agree, Luciano. Eren was a catalyst, yeah. Eren gave Floch a general goal and leader to follow, but Floch very much also acts independently without Eren, like he did to Shadis. Yeah, so I think Eren's a stimulus, he's a catalyst, but I mean, I think someone with Floch's ideals is going to find a way to. Yeah, I know. I realized what you were talking about, Luciano. A way to this monster within him, this volunteer devil, to be let out in one way or another. But yeah, I think Eren does you have to say that Eren does bear some responsibility, just because of the way this played out. But it's a minor part, in my opinion. Okay. Personally, I never thought about ending the cycle of hatred or violence, or the existence of Titans itself mattered to Eren much at this point in the story. I always just thought all he wanted was to see the world that Armin saw in his books, because of how angry and resentful it left him to know that humanity existed outside the walls and wanted him dead. It's why he couldn't help himself but go through with the rumbling, because he had to see those sights, and of course save his friends. I mean, I think all that's true, but I also think there's ending it as well. Like, it's very much an idea in Eren's head. That's what I see personally. But yeah, very understandable. I see. Gotcha, Luciano. Multiple motivations. I would not say that, guest. I would not say that. But yeah, Historia opposes this. Not everyone off the island is an enemy. And Eren acknowledges that. Like, most of them won't have any idea why they're being killed, just like your mom. Eren acknowledges that very much. He says, I know, but the only way to end this cycle of revenge fueled by hate is to bury our hate-filled civilization along with this hate-filled history along with civilization ourselves. Love her expression here. Really, really well done. Pure horror. Pure shock. Yeah, the last 2 minutes were definitely. Glad you enjoyed it, Iwo here for the last attack on stream, but a little late. No worries. No worries. You can always catch the VOD. And then I like this shot a lot as well. And then Eren says, they want you to bear children as sacrifices for the island. I won't let kids eat their parents anymore. Putting an end to this. Like, that's why I say, in my opinion, it's very much a motivation of his to put an end to this, genuinely. I love this song, but it's not fitting. Yeah, I definitely don't think so. Eren's ideology and actions aren't attached to a sense of nationhood or national pride and identity. Yeah, they're definitely personal. They're based in intimate wants and desires, very personal, intimate ones that are unique to him specifically, not nationalistic stuff. I've never thought that. The VOD doesn't hit the same as the live. Don't think it ever will. I agree, but it's there. It's there, right? Do you make content full-time? Part-time. I wish I could do it full-time. Wish I could. Yeah, I get that it's just how you personally like to think of him, Wrath of Heaven. I gotcha. Okay. And then, yeah, he wants to end this, right? And then love this too. Love how this is drawn too. The whole talk with Eren and Reiner shows that he understands how his actions will appear and understands the parallels between the attack on Shiganshina and what he was about to do. He doesn't think everyone is an enemy, just that the only option to save those close to him is through the demise of others. Yeah, he has to bury it, right? Like he says to Historia here. Yeah. Love this. Super romantic. Super romantic. I'd rather not say Joshua, just for privacy reasons, if that's okay. But it's not a big deal if people find out, but I just prefer not to say, if that's okay. But yeah, love this. I won't let kids eat their parents anymore. Indication of his hatred to the Titan curse, too. Yeah, and everything associated with it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And then Historia says here, if I don't do something to stop you, I won't be able to live with myself. Again, beautifully drawn. I put Eren's face here just to show composed, right? Very composed, resolute. Like we were saying, this is before he saw these things. Before he saw these sights of the outside world. If I don't do something to stop you, I won't be able to live with myself. It's great. This is really nice touches for Historia's character here. The tragic thing in this situation is Ymir asked Historia to live a life she can be proud of, and Eren is basically forcing her to give up on that here. Yeah. She is not proud of being complicit to this. She definitely is not. Do you think there will be a new ending for part 3? A new ending, do you mean anime only? Sorry, anime original, Rinnegan? If so, no, definitely not. If by new ending you mean new ED, then yeah, for sure. They always make a new one. Yeah. So what Eren does here is kind of yikes. Because you can, and so what she says here, I didn't get a screenshot of this, but she says, I can't bear this. I can't be complicit to this, you know? And he says, you can, because you're the worst girl in the world who saved me back then. He looks at what the things she said to him back then and measures her up to that standard and hopes that the worst girl in the world will look back on him. Yeah, I don't think so, Rinnegan. I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. And then, again, great illustrations. Super good illustrations. Really love this. Just want to linger there for a second, because Historia has not had a lot since the time skip. So when we get good stuff like this, I enjoy it. Yeah, worst girl in the world, calling back to her quote-unquote epiphany of going against her father when Historia breaks through Krista, the Krista persona, right? All of that. She said, I'm the worst girl in the world. So he's calling back to that. This is Elden Ring, yes. Why did Eren tell Historia about this at all? He must have been really confident she wouldn't tell anyone else about it. Yeah, I mean, he was confident, otherwise he wouldn't have said that, because if she tells, Armin, Mikasa, Jean, Connie, Sasha at that point, Levi, Hanji, whoever, before he goes through with it, before they learned, which is way down the line, it would have made things very difficult, so he definitely was confident that she wouldn't tell anyone. I hope so, Antagonist. I hope they use the Isayama cut, or the director cut. Aaron literally gaslights her. You're the one who saved me, and you said you were the worst girl in the world, so you're technically semi-responsible for this. I don't even know whether he was intentionally doing it or genuinely trying to convince her. Either way, yeah, he's super gaslighting her. It's super manipulative and kind of very, like, I don't know, a little heinous. It's kind of awful what he's doing here. Even if it's unintentional, it's the way it manifests is kind of yikes. Yeah, her cooperation was vital since if she decided to eat the Beast Titan, yeah, exactly, they wouldn't have been able to go along with Aaron's alternate plan, because the MPs were bringing up that, like he says here, right? They want you to be eaten, like Drunk Eldian says there. And the suggestion of erasing her memories, yeah. Yeah, so I didn't have that screenshot either, but he says, if you want, I can erase your memories afterwards. And then, yeah, we pass by here. And then I love this by Zeke. I think, yeah, Aaron's done a fair bit of manipulating. How's it going, Greenma? Hope you're doing well. And then I love this from Zeke. Very older brotherly, in a way that he probably has always wanted to act, but never could. This is like the most brotherly interaction we get between these two. Yeah, Zeke teasing him is cute. Very cute. A reflex to protect their host. Now talking about the Ackerman curse or whatever it may be, you know. Whatever he said to Mikasa, like, you're a slave to your blood, it's in your blood, you protect your host, etc. This is basically saying Aaron was talking out of his ass there, because, well, at least going by Zeke's information, which he is fairly well informed, right? Check Twitter DM. Okay, hold on a sec, Thomas. A reflex to protect the host. Yeah, so Aaron's asking him about it here. That's a complex question, antagonist. I think she could have definitely. But then the structure of the entire thing would have had to have been altered. A lot of things would have had to been altered for her to have a different role than what she did. Very wholesome, yeah. It rhymes. It does rhyme, Wrath of Heaven, yeah. And in the first place, Aaron said that he had learned his Ackerman information from Zeke, so he's, 100% talking out of his ass. Yeah, true. That's true. And then, hold on. I doubt it's... So he says, I doubt it. I don't think there's any reflex there in Ackerman's. Love the expression, by the way. Oh, this is funny. That's good, Thomas. Zeke the Love Master. Perfect. Thank you for the follow, Smeebles. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Aaron's still questioning why Mikasa cares for him. This scene goes to show that the whole table scene was a lie by Aaron, that she never was a slave. Her care for him is simply out of her own free will, but Aaron can't fully understand that. And even if he does, it's a little too late. Yeah, and it connects back to, like, why do you care about me? It connects, everything's cohesive with all of this, right, to that scene as well. I love that scene is in that episode for this episode for that reason. Hoping for an out from truly facing Mikasa's feelings for him. And his for her. Yeah, very interesting. Jesse's mask. Because I think you can view it as an out as well, yeah. Aaron feels a need to ask this to Zeke of all people, shows how Aaron values Mikasa, but how his constant lack of self-worth his lack of self-worth stopped him from ever trying to pursue his feelings towards her too. Yeah, and you know, Zeke's well-informed. He has access to all this sort of thing, so it's understandable. I know you casually said only Aaron wouldn't get Mikasa's not confession, but doesn't his scene with Zeke say he got it? I don't know. I think he entertains the possibility. Perhaps. I was being tongue-in-cheek when I said that earlier, RNDM. Like half tongue-in-cheek. Maybe he did get it. I don't know. it's left pretty ambiguous at this point. But yeah, I love it too. His chance to act as a big brother, and just look at his face. Look at his face. Look how happy he is to do it. Her devotion to you has nothing to do with forced behavior. I think she just kind of likes you, my dude. Big little bro. I think she just likes you. You can see it in his expressions how pained he is, knowing that it's too late for him and that he's going to die and leave behind his friends soon. Yeah. Yeah, he's so playful. Yeah, exactly, Hannah. Eren, you big silly. He's pretty relatable. While for most of us, it will never be at Eren's level of self-loathing, I do think most humans go through phases in life where we do feel some sense of self-loathing and lack of self-worth. Was Zeke this playful in the manga? Man, Spirit Noodle's making me read up, huh? I'm just joking. No problem looking this up. He was pretty damn playful. He doesn't have quite this pose. This is the most playful I think he is, but he's pretty damn playful in the manga as well. Nice, some nice little glances. But yeah, this is a great moment. Yeah, me too, Jesse's mask. And then Eren's response to that. Just like how this is framed. I just like how this is framed. You can't even see Eren's face expression, anything. It just looks nice. It makes me feel bad for Zeke too, yeah. The wood. Also, like this shot, the focus on the baseball, and then Zeke saying, so what will you say to Mikasa? Because I'm pretty sure she isn't bound to you in that way. I think she just kind of likes you. So what are you going to say? To which Eren then replies, I just want them all to live, essentially, long lives. And then, this is what Luciano was talking about, where she fumbles around and ultimately concludes, what if I got pregnant? Eren's self-loathing has been with him since season 1, even as a kid when he saw his mom die in front of him. Key to his character throughout the series. Yeah, self-criticism, self-loathing, different levels of it, different contexts for it. But yeah. Yeah. Listen to this brother. I'm gonna tell her that she's a slave and that I've always hated her. To which Zeke throws his baseball at him and calls him a dumbass. Yeah, that just happened off screen. Just tell Luciano. I literally just said that Luciano mentioned this as her like last resort after fumbling around, etc. Yeah, I mentioned it. This means that Historia was complicit in the rumbling. Well, we have in episode 5 of part 2, her curious look up at Eren, or sorry, her look up at Paths in the Paths realm as Eren speaking to them. Very different from everyone else. Let me see if I can just bring it up, actually. I have it right here. So we have this from her. So, connecting the dots of that conversation they just had with this look, we have people who are shocked, shock everywhere, and then we have Historia, which is a bit of a different expression. So connecting these dots would lead you to believe that. Whoever asked that. Who asked that? Benny Zakura. It would lead you to conclude that. Have a crack there, sacrifice her child instead of herself since Eren was not. Oh, interesting. RNDM. I love how Zeke is having fun talking about how much Mikasa loves Eren. Yeah, me too. Historia getting pregnant on her own terms is kind of her only way of making a compromise while still retaining her own agency. Yeah. Yep. I don't know what happened in chat there. What I like most about Mappa's adaptation so far is their use of coloring and cinematography in general. It's always enhanced what the manga tries to communicate even more. Cool. I'm glad you enjoyed this one so much, Wrath of Heaven. I definitely think it was great. And then, that's essentially how to delete comments, basically, guessed. Twitch is not very intuitive. But then we have this, right? Let me move my face. Yeah, this was done so well. And it's muffled, but Yukikaji screams here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. As far as I know, guessed, I think so. It's very unintuitive, but I could be wrong. Incredibly intense. The way it cuts here, in total contrast to the mood of this, even though the mood isn't good here, but you know, to intense, bombastic devastation. Then, you know, the expressions are good. The expressions are still good. I like how this is framed to block out the scene here. I purposefully didn't include the actual visual of him cutting his leg for, you know, for obvious reasons. But the expressions are good. The voice acting nails it home. It nails it home. In the manga, it actually shows him stabbing his eye. This is true. This is true. They cut to black here. But yeah. And then it cuts here to notably very similar expression. Look, if you look at his eye, like pretty damn similar expression. And I don't think that's a coincidence. Oh, you can also just delete if you go to the little cogwheel in chat. You can click show mod icons. Okay. Oh yeah, you can just delete. That's true. Sorry, I forgot about that. Thanks, Anna. And then he says, even after I'm dead, their lives will go on, talking about his friends. Was this expression anime only? Basically. Yeah, basically. Yeah, this one specifically is basically anime only. Yeah, it's self-harm. Yeah, there's another layer to this, right? There's another layer to this. You can interpret this as self-harm, self-punishment, self-hatred. I think very substantial self-deprecation. Yeah, you can view it a few ways. It does fit well. I think it's great. And then he says, "I want them to," meaning he wants his friends to live long lives to keep living. And then we have a cut to black after this. Super well done, and again, great expression. He's seeing something here beyond what anyone else can see. He is seeing far in the future, and again, resolute, determined, yet at the same time disturbed and pained and self-critical in some ways. Yeah, like I said, resolved. It's a bunch of different things. Any given scene of Eren is going to have a bunch of different stuff to it. But yeah, I see more than anything, I see resolve, determination, like you say there. Yeah. Having him in the trenches and the war sounds around him really puts into perspective how resolute he was. He needed to play the part perfectly. Yeah, absolutely resolute. It's a good thing no one saw him doing that. I love how this scene of him cutting his legs off and stabbing himself in the eye is synced up with him saying he wants them to live long lives. Kind of emphasizes the toxic, harmful lengths he goes to in order to protect them. The irony is also shown since it shows the flashback of him reacting to Sasha's death. Yeah, because it did not pan out that way. Thank you for the follow, Peepo. Yeah, very cool. Let's play She Doesn't Change Her Mind. She never stops being against it. She's just kind of manipulated and gaslighted into being complicit to it, but she never stops being against it there. He just knows that anything is better than moving one step further back. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Antagonist. And then here we have the Stitch. Let's see. I think I have it here. Right here. Beautiful little stitch. Erwin, yep. We have Flock there. Innocent version of Flock. Erwin with his little cardigan. Levi being... Look at Levi. Flock annoying people. Yeah, look at Marlowe. Jean's expression. Here, I'll go to... Now that you've seen the stitch, I'll go to the bigger version. I have not seen Morbius. Jacoby, excuse me. I have not seen it. I can't say something good about it. I have not seen it. Sorry. But yeah, love all the expressions here. All the drawings here. It's beautiful. Anji. I love the inclusion of Aaron, Levi, Flock, annoying Marlowe, Jean here, and then Aaron's there. Sasha laughing, and then we have next. Wait, is that Aaron? I can't even tell if that's Aaron. Whatever. And then this Armin Connie and Mikasa just gently smiling. Yeah, it's beautiful. I want them to live and be happy. And then from that, we go immediately to the manifestation, or the manifestation of part of his motivations to live and be happy. Great shot. Love how it flows from the bird going up, the camera flow, and then it follows the trail of ships. Really well done. This song is not appropriate. Hey Sarah. Hey Sarah. Yeah, we're close to the end of the episode, but we still got a bit. Still got a bit left. Hope you're doing well. I won't watch Morbius, excuse me. And then yeah, so we see the ships all lined up. Evangelion parallels, big time. The scene was done so well, drawings were on point, plus the OST and animation were solid. Really got across the gravity of the situation well. Yeah, yeah. The Phantom Troop music, you know it. Sorry, but I can't be the only one who thought of Evangelion here, right? 100 million, sure, Thomas, sure. Yes, this is the Phantom Troop theme from Hunter x Hunter. Lighting the whole season has been superb. Yes, I love how this is at dawn. I guess this is dawn, right? Hey, Dragonite, how are you? Very Ava, yeah. Isayama's drawings for the part are so good. Yeah, here. Yeah, oh, beautiful. You can't capture that in animation, in this anime, right? You just can't capture that. Oh, look at that. Glad you loved it, Dragonite. Yeah, so we got the Ava parallel. Love the lighting here. Just love the blue going into the sunrise, right? Dawn. I love his spreads too. It is so good, the lighting and coloring. I agree, it looks so good. And this is the gravity situation. Nearly every large cannon that exists in the world was gathered there today to combat this threat. How do you feel about? I guess that's the song, Exotic. I thought the song was great. I thought the music use was very on point here. Oh, love this song. All the minds of humanity focused on a single purpose. If we can't stop this here, nobody will. What's the name of the song? Baklotse? Baklots? I don't know how to pronounce it. I just typed it in chat. There you go. Thank you, Hydro Knight. And yeah, so it's a situation. This is what's going on. Building blocks in English. Interesting. And then I love this sequence right here where this general raises his hand. The screenshots don't do it justice. As Rogers was talking about, Rogers Base was talking about earlier, there's silence for this scene. Silence takes over in contrast to the build-up, and then as it crescendos, there's silence. I think it's a great touch. I talked about it earlier, so I won't repeat myself, but I think it's a great touch for the gravity of the situation, rather than like screaming or anything, because it contrasts what comes before and after. And so we have this shot of him, and then we see the rushing. It rushes across the water towards the Titans oncoming. The silent scream. Command is issued. Yeah. As the music cuts, it's so good. All the ships joining forces parallels to when Pixis told Eren only a greater enemy would bring humanity together. Yeah, it was that great catch vibes. It was true even on the other side of the sea, yeah. My jaw dropped when that guy was being incinerated by the boiling water and steam. Yeah, for anyone who has a queasy stomach, you might want to look away in a second. I didn't show Eren getting his leg cut off, but I had to show the art for that part. How did they know the Titans were underwater? Scouting reports or something. I don't know. They might have surmised it by not seeing the bodies walking ahead, but seeing the steam. You know. Yeah, it makes sense, but yeah, like I said, it does look a bit jank, but whatever. The general direction, use of music, overall tone really made up for it, and there wasn't a ton to make up for it anyway, or that needed to be made up for anyway. Cannon fire, the explosions looked wonderful. The explosions looked great. Yeah. The swimming Titans, you know. Sakai's so goat. The explosion looks so good. It's just a nice little shot. I like it better. There's one I like better than this one coming up. Just pure shock at what's oncoming. Thank you for the follow, Benji. Hope you've been enjoying. And the cannon fire in the air, yeah. I guess I missed the ones where it goes up and then down, but yeah, that looked good too. When it rained down, yeah. I missed that one in screenshots, but yeah. And then this is it. This is because what happens is they swim underneath them, the steam comes through and completely just liquefies these people through its heat. And that was so viscerally portrayed. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, when I read the scene, I never imagined that the Titans swam by, destroying the ships with steam. Yeah, that's what happened, and it was horrifying. It's apocalyptic, right? Well, appropriately. Yeah, it is deeply, deeply disturbing, and it's, you know, true to the rumbling, true to this occasion. This is apocalyptic imagery. We've seen some very dark beauty through some of using the Titans as a backdrop, like beautiful in a horrifying way. This is down and dirty and disturbing and horrifying to look at. Yeah. Armin would be like first time. Yeah, incredible addition, absolutely. Armin, yeah. And then, yeah, this is in contrast to this. As the steam comes and starts engulfing them completely. You know, again, these screenshots don't do it justice, but the boats completely capsize through this impact. It's all just comes across really well. And then we have this port city looking on at their last. The defense, the line of defense they pinned everything on, being eviscerated. As soon as this part started, my jaw was dropped until the end of the episode. The music really brings it all together, right? Oh, man. My favorite Oblivion OST, it's great. Surprised me that they went with part 3 instead of the movie, considering what's coming. Movie's budget's always going to be better than an anime's scheduling and resources, but yeah. You didn't put his leg chopping. Yeah. I just said that. Sounds of. I just said that. I had to show that because of how well I think it was executed visually. Aaron's. I mean, it was good, but it was more the voice acting and viscerality of the direction that really nailed that, which is why I didn't take that. It's a bit more squeamish for me, at least. So not as much need to put it in. So glad that they brought the song back. If I remember correctly, it's only been used once in the town where everything began. Interesting, Thomas. I don't know. Yeah, someone asked if it's the same port as 123. I'm not sure. Yeah, the flashing lights in the and the explosion boats in the over the horizon in the distance. Yeah, I agree. And then I really like this shot. I really like this one. This one kind of stuck out to me. Just looks cool. Looks visually pleasing. This sort of uniform nature to it that's completely broken apart through the panic. I really like this shot. Great sky. Yeah, great sky. And then the horror in their faces, just like almost like mesmerized with horror. Very similar to episode 2 and plays out the same too, where they decide to it's just useless and run away. Yeah, they just abandon it and fight or flight kicks in at that point. It's like, this is not working. We gotta bounce. Direct parallel to the scouts preparing cannon in Wall Maria after the after the Titans broke through. As a slowly Yeah, that's true. I get that. Slowly dawns on them that they're about to be crushed. One soldier starts running back and eventually everyone follows. Yeah. I can't imagine how terrifying it is either. Like, this is insane. I can't even begin to put myself in that position. I don't know what I'd do. I'd imagine I'd just run, but who's to say I wouldn't just stand there shocked? I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Emre. Ervin Smith, simple and to the point. I agree. There was a similar shot to the colossal shadow of Boshiganjina at the end. Yes, I think I caught that. Great inversion to what happened in season 1. Yeah, like a mirror reflection. And then they rise out of the water, terrifying. I'd get on a plane and then parachute into Colossal Titan's head and chill until the rumbling's over. That sounds pretty optimal. You might get a bit hot, though. This sequence really underlines the amazing job that the first 2 cores did in making us empathize with all sides of the conflict. Yeah, I mean, it's not like these people are characters we've come to know and love. The exact opposite of that, actually. But I don't know about you guys. I can't help but feel genuine human sympathy and, like, completely bereft of context just seeing them look on in shock at this. The eyes always terrify me. Looking on in shock at this and just running away. I can't help it. I can't help but feel shock, just a genuine human sympathy there. Just at the situation. It's yeah. Since Eren isn't doing this for revenge, then why they? I'm not sure what you're asking, Sounds of. They're completely defenseless, so I can't help but feel sorry for them. Yeah, and the funny thing is traditionally, given the stuff they have, and they had the line of defense in front of them, you'd think that they have enough defense, but they really just don't. They really are defenseless against this. And yeah, half of the head is blown off here. Nice touch. This is scary. Yeah. Sorry, there's something in chat that I was looking for. Just run away. I knew they wouldn't be able to recreate this, but the manga double spread of the Colossal Titan silhouettes hidden in the seam is so incredible to look at. I agree. It looks incredible. And again, like Drunk Eldian says there, it is basically impossible to replicate. So understandable that they weren't able to. Nonetheless, I think the tone and direction really, and music, just really shines here. This whole rumbling still gave me chills. The flashback of Eren watching his mom and the reference to Eren saying he'll wipe them all out just brought everything full circle. Yeah, in this episode and in the series overall, he's doing exactly what he said he would when he was a child. Just the Titans he wanted to wipe out are now wiping out everyone, surrounded by those very same walls. Since Eren isn't doing this just for revenge, then why did Isayama show his mom getting eaten? Because he is also doing it partly for that monstrous need. Like, it's still a factor. It always has been. It's just that there's more to it than just that. But it's still a very strong factor. And I wouldn't call it revenge as much as that monster inside of him, that monstrous yearning to stamp it all out and bury this and, act out essentially. But yeah, the sentiment's the same, in which case it's shown because it's nonetheless a factor. And it's also shown, like what I said at the beginning of stream, to show this unchanging nature of Eren's. Like, this is what he said in Season 1, it remains a constant in his character from beginning to end. I love how the world's technology is progressing past the Titans' need, but this apocalyptic event has no solution. It's Judgment Day. Yeah. Yeah. Surrounded by the same walls, exactly. That's, yeah. Yeah, his reasoning is more complex, exactly. Yeah, like Luciano says there, it's not revenge. The primal rage is a great way to put it. I said, like, this monstrous yearning. Primal rage, same thing I'm referring to. Yeah, it directly parallels his words in Season 1, Episode 2. Yep. He came to have a nuanced understanding of the world and still chose to brush away that same understanding. That's why he's shown as a... That's why he's shown as a kid here. The same kid that was ignorant of the world. Because returning to that black and white view of the world is the only way he could carry out the rumbling in his mind, fully accepting his true nature. It's twisted and messed up, and we revert back to what we've seen all this time. Horrifying imagery. As this continues, and love this shot. Something about this shot is, again, horrifyingly beautiful. And then we have, again, horror, just looking on. This is a Stitch 2. I showed this in the beginning of the stream. Yeah. They showed the flashback with his mom because shortly after in the boat he says, I'm going to wipe out all... Yeah, it's a reflection of the line. Did Eren's only major break of resolve happen when he was captured by Rice? Break of resolve? Depends on what you constitute being a break, but you could argue that. I guess you could. He suffered a blow when he kissed Historia's hand, but he then reacted, right? I do think his dialogue at the end is very much for the sake of callback rather than what he's thinking. Interesting. I've always seen it as a bit of both. Sounds good, Turtle Man. Hope you have a nice day as well, or nice night, depending on time zones, whatever you got. Is there a specific reason for why his... what? Oh, it's the Ratio Titan. Yeah. Here it is. Here it is. Here we are. Eren Yeager, the Attack Titan. Twitter brainwash, yeah. If you don't know what a Ratio Titan means, you're better off not knowing. It's the Attack Titan. Horrifying. Huge skeletal cage that moves like a puppet. Exactly. Classic things associated with a lack of freedom, being trapped in. Right? A puppet on strings and a cage. It doesn't get more metaphorical than that, right? I wish I didn't know what Ratio Titan was referring to. Me too. Me too. It's truly ruined me. This truly was a Shingeki no Kyojin. Yeah. And then, yeah, I just love it. I love how this is drawn. I think the CG was quite good for it as well. And then we get this flashback. Do you think his Titan form has legs? I don't even know. I don't know. How tall is this Titan? It's confirmed somewhere, but if you look it up, there will be spoilers, I'm sure. It's very tall. I feel for Eren. He finally became educated about this world he wanted to explore, but in a sense chose ignorance. Perhaps apathy is more like it, because his education won't contribute to survival and freedom like he first intended. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's good that good. Depends on how you look at it, but he gained empathy. He gained compassion and understanding and perspective through doing this. It would have been easier if he had just been mindlessly indoctrinated. It would have been easier on him. But some would say, due to the horrors that what he's doing, he deserves to feel this pain and weight of what he's doing. I think it's very appropriate that he feels it. I'm not saying that you didn't say that, of course. I'm just spitballing, you know. Yeah, it's a lot to think about. Sounds good, Sarah. I hope you enjoyed the episode. I thought it was great. He's moving by the help of his rib-like legs. Maybe like a centipede? Yeah, maybe. So yeah, we have here, his Titan's design reinforces the idea of him being a slave to his own will and desires, with how he seems like a puppet. Yeah, with strings attached to his arm. Exactly, yeah. And yeah, rewatch episode 1. Eren's face as he saw his mom getting eaten becomes more enriching with this new perspective. Yeah, that was, well, in some ways, in some threads, what set it all off, right? And then, so here we have this. I think this looks really good. And then, oh man. Eyes that'll burn the world to cinders, right? Like, look at that. That is so striking and so bold. And people have talked about, I've seen this on Twitter, of people saying that, yeah, the line work so good. I'm so glad they recreated it too. And then the cut to black, it cuts to black and he says, I'm going to exterminate them all. That line. It's done so well. It's done perfectly by my estimation. People have talked about how this is more monstrous, more messy and grotesque and visceral. As we see the comparison from then to now, it's kind of representative of Eren's mental state being torn apart. Also, the tone of the story, how disastrous all of this is, how rage felt he is. Like, just look. I love this. Just even look at the nose. Look at how rough that is. How that's drawn outside the lines, very intentionally, very rough. It's beautiful, unkempt. It's entropic. It's chaotic. It's so visceral. It's so good. And yeah, the cut to black, beautifully timed. Yeah, this is cinema. Very much agree. Twitter's choosing to be enraged over a third core rather than appreciating this masterpiece. They're choosing to be enraged. Is that right? I haven't seen. Yeah. Really love how he first said that he'll kill all those animals. Here he still wants to exterminate those animals, but in this case it's humans instead of Titans. That in the end for Eren it didn't matter if it was Titans or whoever. Anyone who takes his freedom is nothing more than an animal for him to stomp out. I love that. Thank you for saying that, Safa. I love that. It goes back to episode 4 of this season. Someone takes my freedom back, I'm going to take it right. Someone tries to take my freedom, I'm going to take theirs from them. No matter who it is, no matter what the situation, no matter what the context. Yeah, so good. Sounds good, Saren. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you enjoyed. But yeah, we're basically at the end. And this doesn't look good, but this is just amidst of, it starts at Eren's face, Eren's founding ratio attack titan, whatever you want to say, and then zooms out in a really effective way, I think, to show the scale of it. Now that this core is over, is Attack on Titan moving up in your... anime list. I don't know. I have to think about it. It definitely improved my experience with the anime overall. Definitely increased my love for it and the series. So I'd have to think about it. Maybe it can. Maybe we've gotten to the point where it goes ahead of Monster. I think is ahead of it. We'll see. I agree, Super Mono Man. Reminds us that Eren has never gotten over the trauma of losing another. It's a massive scar in his heart that kickstarted his anger and rage-fueled journey. Yeah. People... Yeah, I agree. Is this season a 10? At the very least, it's a strong 9. I have to think about the rating. That's why I haven't put it into Mal. I have to think about it a bit. I want to say... I want to say a light 10. Because I gave a 10 to the part 1 when it was done. But that was mainly in support. I didn't really... That was a lot of compensation for the pains that the staff had to go through to do that. But part 1 does get notably stiff in places. You can see it's rough around the edges in places. And then I went back and changed my score back down to a 9 for that. A very good 9, of course, but I had to change it back. This is a step up from part 1 for sure. This is a step up. Yeah, I am tempted. So to answer the question, I'm tempted to say 10. If I had to answer it right now, I would say 10. But I do want to reflect on it a little bit and let it stew for a little bit. To avoid a bit of recency bias. That might potentially be the case. But to answer the question, it would be overall as a 10. As an adaptation, like a 9 probably. Because it is rough around the edges in some places. Expressions, certain things here and there that aren't done as well. But yeah, the content would probably put it up to at least close to a 10, if not a 10. In terms of content, which part is better? In terms of content, I don't know. I love Marley and War for Paradis, but this has paths. Overall, this one, I guess. Overall, this one, maybe? By a hair? It's so tough, because of paths. Least favorite episode and most favorite episode. And then this is the repeat of the footprint, right? That's about it. Least favorite episode and most favorite episode of this core. Okay, so it's interesting you asked that because yeah, this is the OP. I love how they did that. Least favorite would be episode 8. Pretty clearly for me, episode 8. And then in terms of then there are two things. In terms of adaptation, my favorites are Thaw, Retrospective or Retrospection, whatever it's called. So episode 6, episode 11, and maybe Two Brothers, and then I'm also thinking about Two Brothers and To You 5,000 or 2,000 years ago. In terms of adaptation. But then I think about Two Brothers and it's like the second half had some rough art. Eren did not look great in that one. Cool. Thanks for highlighting that, Thomas. Some cute art, fan art of Eren for anyone who's interested. But like the first half to 2/3 of Two Brothers was so incredible. And then 2,000 years ago is so consistent throughout. If I had to pick one that I love the most, like as an adaptation, I'd say Thaw and Retrospection, whatever. Overall, and episode 5 as well. Overall, I still probably enjoyed Two Brothers the most, even with the rough Eren art as an adaptation. I enjoyed I think episode 4 was sort of half was really good in terms of the time. was really well adapted, and half of it was kind of just pretty standard. Memories of the Future, yeah, that's what it's called. And then 5 is so good too. I want to say Two Brothers. Two Brothers is probably my favorite. But again, close behind it is as Memories of the Future. From You 2,000 Years Ago. And then as adaptations, Thaw and Retrospective are right up there. And then this one, I didn't even mention this one. Good God, this is like I said earlier, top 3 or 4. Really emotional. May even climb its way up to top 2. Maybe the best one on rewatch. We'll see. Dawn of Humanity are my favorites. Yeah, Dawn of Humanity is so good. It's one of the better adapted ones and one of the better ones overall. Yes, Let's Play. Basically, it's what he said. Things had to be lined up for it to be the opportune moment for it. Thank you for the resub, vibes. Thank you very much. If you want to put that towards one of the goals, let me know. So yeah, to sum up, in terms of adaptation, Two Brothers, 2,000 Years From Now, Retrospective, Thaw, and Dawn of Humanity, top 5. In terms of content, 3, 4, 5, let's say, Retrospective, and this one maybe. And then episode 8 was really good too. Episode 8 was really good. I love how that was directed. Yeah, least favorite is the Connie episode, yeah. The campfire episode, yeah. Damn, okay, yeah, this is probably a 10. This is probably a 10, just thinking about all the episodes. Oh, wow. By sounds of. For me, this part is unquestionably a 10 due to the content. The adaptation isn't perfect, but it's quite amazing, and there aren't any issues notable enough to pull it lower than a 10 for me, personally. Glad it's a 10. Yeah, it's so good. Glad it's a 10 for you guys. Thank you, Dragonite, for gifting a sub to Nightbot. Cool. Okay. Thank you, Dragonite. If you know where that wants to go towards, let me know. Episodes 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, and 12 were absolute bangers for me. The rest were at least good grades, so yeah, easy 10. Yeah. Yeah, I like 7 and 9 a lot as well. 7 and 9 were really great to me as well. Maybe 9 more so than 7. Episode tier list. Is there an episode tier list that has the most recent ones? Because I was about to head out, but I could do it quickly. I rate this stream a 10 out of 10. Thank you. There is one with all of the episodes. Yeah, 1 and 2 were really good too. I don't think any season besides season 1 is flawless, really, and the content season 1 has to adapt is much easier. I think each has their own fair share of problems, but I think season 4 part 2 is potentially the best adapted season we've had since season 2. I think I would agree with that. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for gifting a sub to Exotic, Sarah. Where do you want that to go towards, Sarah? Thank you again, as always. Thank you so much. Dragonite, you got it. That's going towards Berserk. Where's Berserk? Berserk video. $80 subs. Yeah. Crazy. Thank you so much, Sarah. And Dragonite and Vibes as well. Vibes, if you said what you want that to go towards, I've missed it. Please let me know if you do have something. Very strong 9 for Wrath of Heaven. Cool. I mean, that's an amazing score. That's a fantastic score. Okay. So if someone has a link to the tier list, I can do it. That includes all the episodes. I can do it really quickly. It'll be really casual. I won't explain much because I gotta end the stream soon. But I could if someone has a link. Haikyuu reread. You got it. Thank you again, Sarah. Thank you so much. Just do the last 12. Okay. Okay. I see. Last 12. Very cool. Okay. I'll do the last 12. So we'll do... I do think this has some triple S episodes here. I do think so. S... Oh, sorry. S-A-B. Zoldyck family, you got it. I'm officially a wit hater for what they did to Mikasa and Annie in season 1. Understandable. Very understandable. I get that. So I'll put that towards the Zoldyck family video. Thank you again. And I think there was just Dragonite, if you want to put that towards... Oh, you said the Berserk, right? So I think it's just Sarah, actually. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. Holy shit. Thank you, Super Mona Man. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Thank you. What would that go towards? As someone who doesn't like the medium, how would you suggest someone to get into manga? I don't know. Zenon, I don't know. Just do it. I don't know. I just read it. And sometimes it works for me, sometimes it doesn't. That's just how it is. I don't really have a formula or much good advice. I'm sorry. I just jump into it, really. Oh, sorry, and Sarah said Haikyuu reread. Sorry. So yeah, we got them all down. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits, Super Mona Man. Did you say what those go towards? An Ace Attorney. Sure, gotcha. Perfect, you're the boss. Where is it? It goes here, and then $20. I think that ends up being roughly 12%. I'll do the math later, but I think it's around 12. Okay, thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Will you only be trying out the game once or more if you enjoy it enough? More if I enjoyed enough. More if I enjoyed enough, for sure. So yeah, okay. So let's do this. Ace Attorney is almost funded. This is true. I just need to buy the game. I think I saw it on Steam. I think I saw it. Okay, so I'll get rid of my camera so I don't block this, and we also need to do this. No. There we go. Right there. And let me just get rid of the camera. So I'd love to see your top 20 to 25 episodes of the anime overall. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll add more to Triple S. Okay. So yeah, get rid of the camera. You don't need me for this. Okay, so we'll just start with. We'll see how it goes. I'll start with just these ones. Which the first one is Judgment. That's the first one. Sneak Attack, Two Brothers. Oops. Memories of the Future, From You, Thaw, Sunset, Pride, Night of the End. Chaos. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. That scared me. I think I know where that's going. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me show this so I can express appreciation. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man, for the 10 community subs. I have a feeling that's going towards Ace Attorney, if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. But thank you so much, and I will add that as soon as you confirm. 10 gift subs, incredibly generous of you. Thank you very much. Okay. And let's add a row below. Okay. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Sarah. For the Ace Attorney goal. I think that might fund it. That's very close. No, it doesn't quite. It's very close to it though. That's like, I'm doing the math in my head. It's like 94. We're at like 95 more or less. Thank you so much. And Sarah, is that going to Haikyuu as well? Please let me know. Thank you again. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. You guys are absolutely peak. Now guest. Oh my goodness. Okay, Sarah, I'm putting those towards Haikyuu. Thank you very much. That'll make it 35%. And guest, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Or sorry, for the 5 gift subs. What are those? What are those for? I didn't want to lose my current number 1 spot, so I had to give some subs. Thank you so much. What are those for, guest? What are those for? It is a great community. I'm so thankful for you guys. Ace Attorney. Oh shit. Okay. So how do you want to divide that up? Because you'll have like another. You have a chunk of percentage after that. But yeah, Ace Attorney's funded. There we go. There we go. That's it's funded. Sorry, let me just put this here so you guys can see. There we go. Now just gotta buy the game. And then figure out how we're gonna start it. But yeah, it's funded. Thank you guys. I hope you enjoy the watch through of Ace Attorney whenever I get to it. It won't take too long. We will get to it. To Berserk Art. Okay. Again, I'm gonna double check this after, but I think it would be something like an extra 5% to Berserk Art, something like that. Let's just put it to 65. I don't know. That's an 8. Yeah, I saw the trilogy of the first 3. I did see that. Yeah, I'll get that for sure. By the way, the new anime season just got started. Any series you have your eye on? Yeah. We do got a long way for FF9. Yeah, Kaguya-sama, Komi-san. There's a football anime, which is cool. There's one more I'm forgetting. Oh, Spy Family. Spy Family. Yes. Spy X Family or Spy Family. I don't think Blue Lock airs next season. And I also have to try out episodes of the other shows that people have gotten channel points rewards for. So I have to try Big Wind Up soon, and I also have to try Wolf's Rain for Elijah and Sarah. Yeah. Okay. So for Triple S, like this, I'd put it there. Two Brothers. It's so tough because Thaw is a Triple S adaptation, but overall as an episode. So am I doing this overall? Am I doing this overall or as an adaptation? What's the criteria for this? Oh, you can't see. I gotta move myself. Overall. Okay. Overall. So if I do overall, then the content in Thaw is double S, not triple S. But yeah. And then Memories of the Future is good enough of an adaptation for it to be triple S, even if I don't think the adaptation is consistently great throughout. It's still good enough to elevate with the content to triple S. I will, Sarah, for sure. I don't. Hopefully, I'll be able to get to it in the next week or so, sometime. And then from you, yup. Sunset. Let's put that A. Judgment. I put Judgment at A as well. Sneak Attack, I think I put A. Pride, I think I would put B. Night of the End. Honestly, double S. I think it's really good. Traitor. You know what? I think I'll do that. traitor. Yeah, I think that's it. I think this is it. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Even Pride, which I think is the worst one, still has some good stuff in it. 5 Triple S. That's how good this content is, right? And if the adaptation is just good overall, then yeah, that's enough, right? The season goes super hard. How would you rate Pride out of 10? A B is like a 7, A is an 8, S is like a 9, like a strong 8, light 9. Triple S is like a solid to strong 9, and double S is solid to strong 9. Triple S is 10. Is 10 overall. Do you think any other season has 5 Triple S? I don't know. Still can't believe I live in reality where the past stretch has been animated. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. So honestly, I want to put 1 in Triple S if I had to. That day, like double S. I'm thinking of Triple S. The world the girl saw. That might be Triple S too. I'll put a double S for now. What will we do when the anime Attack on Titan anime is over? I don't know. Well, with regards to this stream, we're replacing these discussions with Hunter x Hunter discussions. So, I mean, yeah. Honestly, this stretch is double S to me. Whereabouts of the left arm, response is S. 13, this is triple S. I'm doing this in a very scattered way. I guess I just suddenly started doing the whole damn thing, right? Midnight Sun top 1. How far are you in the Hunter x Hunter rewatch? You can check out my Mal, because I always post out my progress on there, but I'm just finished number 51. Pride and B makes me sad. B's still good, Luciano. Why does it make you sad, though? Well, I guess it's fairly self-explanatory. This is like A. This is probably S, actually. This is super good. These two are super good. Beast Titan, I love Beast Titan. Okay, hold on. I need to fix these. So it's like this. Will you be discussing stuff that's after the anime and the Hunter x Hunter stream? Yeah, it's mostly gonna be a rewatch stream. For people who've experienced, but I won't outright spoil explicit stuff, but I'll say things like, this is a precursor to something else in Gon's character here, you know? So it'll be similar to these. So I'm gonna try to make it friendly for people who haven't experienced the later arcs, but overall, it's probably, I'm assuming most people are rewatching. Yeah, I can't remember all of these, but I can remember a lot of them. Warrior, yeah. Triple S. Or Scream. Historia, honestly, Historia might be Triple S for me. I love it. I adore it. Wrath of Heaven, thanks for stopping by. I'm really glad you enjoyed these Mondays. I will do the same for part 3, as long as nothing gets in the way of that, I will. And hope you're interested in future non-Attack on Titan streams as well. But even if you're not, that's cool too. Scream. Yep, Scream. Easy. Can you post a link to this tier list in chat? Yeah, here. What needs to be done? I really like... Oh, Female Titan's so good. Oh, I love Female Titan. What needs to be done, I like a lot. Oh, man. Season 1's really good. Forest of Giant Trees. Like, this is about S. Is it? No, it's probably double S. Everything from the Female Titan is like double S. Irvin Smith. The Defeated. Oh, where's 21? Where's 21? So we can talk about things being foreshadowed during the Hunter x Hunter streams. So we're not confined to talking about one arc. Yeah, more basically, Sarah. Talk about foreshadowing, but we're primarily going to focus on the one arc. Sounds good, Wrath of Heaven. Where's 21? Am I missing it? Did I put it somewhere? Yeah, 21's gone. What the hell? But 21 is triple S for me. So is 22. $21 is below 33? Oh, okay, yeah, why is it there? Yeah, triple S. Oh, Bystander? Oh. Bystander, Friends. To me, these are adapted so well. People, including me, rag on Season 3, Part 1. It has some problems. I don't think there are any problems with those episodes. Smoke Signal, it's solid. This one has the Sakuga and stuff. That one's really good. I like it. Charge. Oh, Charge triple S. I'm so impressed with people's ability to remember what every specific episode was. Yeah. I don't know. It just comes from rewatching a lot, I guess. This can be S. Oh, wow. I gotta move these around. Sneak Attack. Traitor. Night of the First Ceremony. I'm kind of faking myself a little bit. First Battle. This will be double S. Whereabouts of the Left Arm. Is that an S? 11 S. Oh, I love this episode for Sasha, but I think it's about a 27. Or sorry, it's about an S. Southwestward, this is an S as well. Soldier, oh, this is double S. 29. I can remember what most of them are about, yeah. Yeah, I need to reorder these by number, Shadow, I have to. Children, really like this one. Heavy on the exposition. I think I put this one as A. This is heavy on the exposition, but I think it does it in a really good way. Also, Call Your Name. So I think I'll put this double S. The Hunters I'd put at A. I think. It's so good, Vibes. Episode 13. It's so good. Close Combat. This is double S, I think. And then Our Story. I love the Erwin material, but the first half of Season 3, Part 1 is not my favorite. So I think a lot of these will be a bit lower. Sorry, Luciana, have you explained why you're disappointed in my placement of Pride? I lost it. I'm sorry. Our Story. So Our Story, I think that would be around probably A, just for the Erwin material. Sounds good. Have fun. No one better stay on my #1 spot. Have fun, Sarah. Have a good day. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of this is like this is probably B. This is like I don't know. I'm just putting B. Sin. Let's put B. Wish. B. I think this is where it gets a bit better. Because that's the fight. Ruler of the Walls. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. So this is probably S for me. First half of season 3, part 1. Yes. Yeah, it was adapted too quickly and blandly. I agree. But I don't think I put anything below like a strong 6 or a light 7 out of 10, which is why nothing in C. Night of the Battle to Retake the Walls. I actually really like this one. I'll put it in S. The Town Where Everything Began. This is, for me, is just one of the weaker ones of season 3, part 2. Same with Thunderspear, but I love that imagery. Descent. Yeah, I think all 3 of these are A. Perfect game, though. Perfect game. Hero. I mean, if these all make me cry, if something can make me cry, yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be Triple S. Perfect game, Hero, Midnight Sun, easy Triple S, easy money. The Basement, I actually really like the approach of this episode, but it doesn't do a whole lot, but I think I'll put it in S. That Day, double S I think I'll put. Or, I'll put a double S for now. I'm thinking about it. Attack Titan. Oh, Attack Titan. Okay, what's left? The Other Side of the Wall. So the Other Side of the Wall is double S for sure. Just for the sea scene and a lot of the air and stuff, honestly. That gets a lot out of me. So That Day, you know what? Yeah. That Day and Attack Titan. Yeah. Yep. Whereas Other Side of the Wall is double S. And then here we go into season 4, part 1, The Other Side of the Sea. I'll put this S. Midnight Train. I love Midnight Train so much. I love it so much. Honestly, I'm thinking about Triple S for Midnight Train. This track is Seafolk Village from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Oh, Midnight Train is so good. I'm putting it Triple S. I don't care. I don't care. It's Triple S. It is one of a kind in the series. Absolutely. Very unique identity. It's unlike anything else. The Door of Hope, it does go a bit too fast, but I nonetheless love the direction and think it's very effective overall. It goes in S. From One Hand to Another, same. I love it. Would be A if not for the way the end credits bleed into the episode and blend into it. Yeah, Reiner's backstory is great. I wish it would have had a bit more levity, but I get it. Declaration of War. The Warhammer Titan. Assault. Assassin's Bullet. Yeah, guys, I was ascending during this whole stretch. 64 to 67. I love it. I love it so much. If I had to pick my favorite, I think it would be probably Assault from this stretch, but they're all Triple S. Love Warhammer Titan. Love it. Brave Volunteers. it can probably sneak in at S. It can probably sneak in at S. A sound argument, we'll go A with that one. Actually, this is one of my least favorites, but I think it's still good enough for A. Receiver. Oh, this is really good. Receiver's really good. I'll put it double S. Or, sorry, receiver. Deceiver. The shot in assault with a Colossal Titan. Yeah, like Ava style, yeah. Assassin's Bullet. Actually, Assassin's Bullet better than 78, 79, and 80? 78, 79, 80. No, it's not better than them. I'm doing this by order of episode number. It isn't ordered by anything other than episode number. I'm eternally impressed at being able to separate episodes in your head and remember them by name. I've rewatched several times and don't think I could. Thank you, Hannah. I try my best. Admittedly, some of the season 3 part 1 ones get a bit mixed up. Same with how I feel about some of the ones in the middle of season 1, but more or less I think I've got it down. Guides. So Guides has some great scenes, but it's also kind of clumsily put together a little bit. Or not clumsily, that's poor wording, but a bit rough around the edges. But it has an amazing couple of scenes throughout it. I think it can sneak in as a S. Children of the Forest. That's double S for me. Savagery, double S as well. Even though it's kind of... that's rough around the edges as well with the Levi... You can see they wanted to do more with the Levi Beast Titan fight, but nonetheless, it definitely hits for me. Children of the Forest, super good. It's borderline triple S, Children of the Forest for me. Soul Salvation, of course, triple S. Above and Below, that's probably like just an S. Yeah, that's an S. Yeah, and OVAs, it's been too long. I can't rank the OVAs. Children of the Forest, you know what? Why not? Yeah, there we go. There we go, people. We did it. Just under 4 hours as well. Well, exactly 4 hours now. Cool. If you want to do this yourself, I'm going to post the link in chat if you want it. There it is. I'm not posting this on Twitter because people are just going to be mean. But here, you got the exclusive look. I guess annoying is more appropriate a word than mean. But, you know. But yeah. Yeah, only a handful of B episodes. Everything else I'd say is... I love Attack on Titan. The seasons are very different stylistically, and that is a bit inconsistent, but nonetheless, every single one I think is at least very solid. Season 3 part 1 being the least good one, but still has some amazing episodes there. Like I put a couple of triple S from season 3 part 1. So yeah. It's been too long since the OVAs. I would have to rewatch them to place them accurately. Ilse's Notebook, Ilse's Notebook, I think I'd go like this. I think I remember these ones enough. Sorry, whoa. That's what I remember from those. So the previous one was, the previous OST was So Happy World from Persona 5 Royal, Spirit Noodle, and this one is Hill of Radiant Winds from Nier Replicant. I don't know. Yeah, I better not. Well, I placed it now, so it's in there. I can't put it back once it's in there. Oh, no, I can. Okay, so yeah. Ilse's Notebook, I think, is S. Everything else, I'm not sure. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining me throughout this 13-week journey. I hope you guys have enjoyed. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Thank you for all the viewers, all the viewership, all the support, all the discussion, for helping me increase my appreciation for this story. and for joining in. It's been extremely fun, extremely insightful. The voice acting is top tier, the cast is top tier, OST, animation is mind-blowing, and we have Araki and Hayashi. Yeah, exactly, I agree, Drunk Eldian. I like that there are different takes on it, even if it isn't as cohesive as a consistent approach would be. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Greatest tier to not put anything in it, true. Glad you enjoy. For anyone who doesn't know, we will be replacing these with Hunter x Hunter streams. We're doing rewatches. I'm doing rewatches, and we're going to be just going arc by arc to discuss every Hunter x Hunter arc. We're starting with the Hunter exam. At the moment, I have it planned for next week, Wednesday. So what will be happening is the Wednesday content will switch to Monday, the Monday content will switch to Wednesday, and we'll have Hunter x Hunter discussions every Wednesday for each arc. And yeah, I'll reflect that in the schedule in the next few days. I'll change the schedule around, just to be clear about that. In the meantime, I'm still having issues with dropped frames and things like that. I'm going to contact my internet service provider. But I mean, we got through this stream, and I found a workaround. So worst comes to worst, I can still stream. Like, this is okay, right? There was no issues with this one, right? Will Attack on Titan Season 3 Part 1 discussions be a goal, or will they happen anyway? Yeah, they'll happen. Yep. Yeah, there was just like one. I think there was one thing where maybe it had to reload or something, and then I fixed that. There was just that one little drop. So yeah, cool. Yeah, thank you for all your contributions, guys. Thank you for all your contributions, Sebastian, Drunk Eldian, Datboy, Antagonist. I can't name you all, because everyone contributed. Nanability tier list then coming. If there is one, I'll do it, sure. Gonna catch the final minute. Just in time, Luciano. I was just saying thank you. And, oh, shit. I was just saying thank you to everyone, including yourself. Thank you so much, Luciano. Can't wait for the Hunter x Hunter streams. Good, I'm glad. They'll be formatted very much like these, with less screenshots, but still some screenshots. And we'll go like more general, because we'll go episode by episode rather than scene by scene. But yeah, no, we'll see. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Datboy Chuckles. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you're looking forward to them, Shadow. What do you want those to go towards? I'm glad you guys have enjoyed the streams. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed them. Vagabond's actually unpaused now. Yeah. Vagabond is unpaused now. So where's my anime list? Every time Age is leaving, someone donates subs. Coincidence? Yeah, so Vagabond is now under reading. Yeah. Are the Hunter x Hunter ones going to be reflecting on future arcs as you go Agon in episode 2 versus 120, or just the arc on their own? So yeah, so Hannah, so basically what it's going to be is like, we're going to look at some part of Gon. Like, for example, what we're going to be doing is, the most spoiling I'm going to do, is go like, okay, so here we see that Gon acts this way towards Killua. This is an important seed that's planted here that'll play a part later on. That's the most I'll be spoiling. I'll say it foreshadows something, but I won't say what it foreshadows, sort of thing. When are we reading One Piece? I'll do it Wednesday. Freaks, as long as my internet's cooperating. Yeah, and thank you, Drunk Eldian. Thank you very much for contributing as well. I hope you're here for part 3 as well. Can you just really quickly say what you thought about the Historia moment? I agreed. I basically entirely agreed, Luciano. Everything you said, I think, was on point, and I agree with. Was watching your Corolla video. Your audio and voice have gotten so much better. It's impressive. Props. Thank you. Yeah, the earlier ones, I don't really know how to talk that well, and I had a less good mic. So it improved. But yeah, hopefully the older ones are still watchable regardless. Just wanted to make sure now I'm incredibly invested. Yeah, we got Hannah incredibly invested. Very happy. This will go up on YouTube eventually, Isaiah, later in the week maybe. But yeah, the VOD will go up on Twitch, so you can just watch the VOD as well. We got to speed up. Sounds good. Yes, One Piece Chapter 8, Wednesday, like I said. Too many to name antagonists, but just off the top of my head, Harry Potter, Poof, the Erevan video, a couple of Death Note videos. Just check the My Favorite Videos, or My Best Videos playlist on my YouTube, and most of the ones near the top of there, the Rider Waver video as well, are ones that I enjoyed making the most. But okay, let's see if we got someone to raid. Raid channel. I think Critty's playing Majora's Mask, is he not? We could do Roger. We could also do Critty. Oh, Critty's done? Critty's done? Damn, okay. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. Well, let's raid Roger then. He did finish Ocarina of Time, yep. So Roger's base is playing Triangle Strategy. That newish game that came out last month, something like that. He was playing Majora, but he's not anymore, so I can't raid him. So yeah, we'll be raiding Roger. Thank you guys for coming out again, and unless something changes, I'll see you Wednesday, where we'll be doing One Piece, maybe playing something. We'll see how it goes. I'll do my antagonist list as well.
Perfect. Hey, who just raided? Hey, Alexander! Hey, all right! Hey, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. He was just doing a really amazing Attack on Titan stream going over that final episode from yesterday. And I tuned in early this morning. I was drinking, having my cup of coffee, setting up for the Triangle Strategy stream. And I saw you streaming Attack on Titan. This is fantastic. Thank you.